Wake up and get y'all tails on in the courtroom, okay? Get y'all tails on in the courtroom. Good morning, good morning, good morning, honey. Get over here in this courtroom, okay? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, Andre. Good morning, Gigi. Good morning, Wrong Woman. Don't try me. Good morning, Shay and only Shay. Good morning. Dee Dee, good morning. Baby Girl 1981, good morning. Good morning, y'all. Listen, we got a lot to talk about. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. 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 Okay, we got a lot to talk about. All right. First and foremost, guys, when you guys come in, double tap the screen. I'm live this way because my computer, I need a new computer. That's just the facts. I need a new computer. And I'm praying that the Lord blesses me with one soon. But we live. We live though. Hey, Bama girl, I am Queen Tori. Good morning, baby girl 1981. Good morning, Dee Dee. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Okay, so we have to talk about the latest on juror number 6. The judge did dismiss juror number 6 this morning. See, I really want an apology from the people. Because the people said I was spreading misinformation. The people said that I had already told y'all on Friday that the judge was going to make his final decision whether to dismiss or keep juror number 6 this morning. Good morning, Terry. Good morning, Demi. Good morning. Good morning. Now, I told y'all, I told y'all, I told y'all that they would make the final decision on Monday. Well, juror number 6 has been replaced by the first alternate juror. From my understanding, there was one other black alternate, but the defense was basically saying that it was racially motivated, or they discriminating a little bit. If because the prosecution, they feel like if the prosecution felt that way about juror number 6, they should have said something in the beginning, right? Well, here we are now, where they are pretty much saying like, "Hey, this is not what we're doing." And that's the T. I watched this in real time last night. I absolutely watched this in real time last night, and I was gooped and gagged. Okay, I was gooped and gagged. Okay, I was gooped and gagged. But we are definitely going to talk about it. All right. So let me go ahead and read this for you guys, and then I will get you. We'll be ready. So prosecutors have 5 witnesses left. They say Prosecutor Maureen Comey on Friday said that the government has 5 witnesses left. Those include 2 summary witnesses, the rug pin dude or whatever, a law enforcement agent, and another one of his former assistants. Okay. Um. So that's that. But let me get into this really quick. The judge last week said that he intends to dismiss juror number 6, but he said that he would review the situation again over the weekend and let attorneys know if he changes his mind. The judge said that he found that the juror had been inconsistent in answering questions about where he lives. But after extensive argument from the defense on Friday afternoon, the judge said that he'd keep thinking about it. The judge said that in reviewing transcripts, he's identified inconsistencies in the juror's disclosures about where he lives and with whom when asked at different times. During jury selection, the juror said that he lives with his fiance and a baby daughter in the Bronx. But in the inquiry last week, he told the court that he recently moved in with a woman and his child who has been living in New Jersey, but also stays with his aunt in the Bronx, and for 5 nights of the week while he's working. So pretty much while he's in court, he stays with his aunt in the Bronx, is what he said. Okay. The judge said that there's some evidence of the juror acting with a personal agenda. The juror appeared to make an effort to stay on the jury when he was told that the court during the inquiry that he still lives in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The juror appeared to make an effort to stay on the jury when he told the court during the inquiry that he still has a New York license and that his bills go to a New York address and that he still maintains, so nothing has changed regarding his eligibility. So the judge makes a decision to dismiss him. And here we go. Juror number 6, who the judge dismissed moments ago, is a 41-year-old man, black man, who lives with his fiance and child. He previously told the court that he works as a clerk at a correctional facility and said he is a fan of 90s hip hop. The juror said that he pled guilty to misdemeanor fraud related to insurance and received a 1 year um a 1 year conditional discharge. Wow. He told the court that he had heard about the Sean Diddy Combs trial, but said that he didn't know much about it. I think all y'all lie when y'all say that. But anyway, the alternate juror who is replacing him is a 57-year-old man who lives with his wife and 2 kids in Westchester County. He's a manufacturing architect with a master's degree in mechanical engineering. He said that he has heard some media coverage of the allegations against Combs on the radio. And keep in mind that the alternates have been inside of the court, so they know exactly what's going on. They already requested a mistrial. They said that if the judge does dismiss, they are going to request for a mistrial or move for mistrial. The judge indicated that there was an issue with another juror, although he said that it was in no kind way linked to the issues with juror number 6. The judge says that he will further question that juror after the jury is dismissed this afternoon. Okay, so they have 4 alternates, and it kind of seems as if they may use one of the alternates. X, I don't know how to say your last name or the last part of your name, but we're gonna get to that in just a minute because I'm feeling you on that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm feeling you on that. So yeah, this is what we were talking about yesterday. So the judge did a couple of things over the weekend. One thing that he did also do, what's up, Uncle Jay? What's up, everybody, little baby, ham sandwich? Hey y'all. Um, that dude is fine to y'all. Anyway, we're gonna get into it in just a minute. He looked like a damn mosquito or some shit, a paramanthus or something. His face is not cute. Okay, he got body, but that face is not cute. that face is not cute. I don't know what y'all see. Everybody kept saying, "Ooh, do you still do freak offs? Do you still do?" I was like, "Girl, why y'all asking that? That man is not cute." But anyway, you know, listen, he is not cute to me. He's just not cute to me. now, the other one, what's his name? What's the other one? What's the other one named? He's not ugly, child. He is to me, but what is the? He look 45 now. Round in that mouth, he look like he about 65. Um, Anton, y'all. Anton is the fine one. He even look good, okay. But this one right here, whole time he was talking yesterday, I'm thinking, I don't know, it's something about your beard that just don't sit right with me too. Like, I and some of the things we gonna go over throughout the day, but some of the things I didn't believe him and what he was saying. Now, about the story dealing with, anyway, we'll get to it in just a second. So over the weekend, because I'm jumping all over the place, over the weekend the judge did decide to was the beard real? It definitely looked painted. uh the judge basically, y'all remember the secret phone? Okay, the secret phone that had communications, and Diddy was trying to get in touch with his attorney, Tina Gallegos, to let her know that they didn't confiscate that particular phone, and that there were recordings on that phone, and there were communications between KK and some of the assistants as well as Diddy, right? And so because they had confiscated all of his other phones and also KK's phone, remember when they kept saying that he was begging to get his attorney's number and he felt like he was getting a runaround for getting the attorney's number? Well, he wanted the attorney to call that particular phone that they found, right? Okay, well, the judge did submit it into evidence. The prosecution wanted to submit it into evidence. The defense didn't want to use it. However, since they found it, the judge pretty much stated that because there were communications that are related to this case, he is going to go ahead and admit those into evidence. So, I mean, there you have it, child. Do I sound low to anybody else? Am I low to y'all? Am I low to y'all? Oh, I am a little low to y'all. I don't know why though. Okay, hopefully this works. Hopefully this works, child. Let's see. Oh, I am a little low to y'all. Okay, there it is. That's better. All right. So that happened again. Juror number 6, they dismissed that juror. Oh wow, so we're done with the assistant already? So they are getting a paralegal specialist who is called to the stand. So wait a minute. So we finished with dude from Friday? I need to go back over his stuff because we done with the assistant. I thought um is this Friday? Okay. Let's just go over these key witnesses and whatnot really quick. And then we'll go over this live and then we'll get into the tweets as they go, because I know that we are going to these tweets are probably going to be a little stagnant. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into the key witnesses who have testified thus far. I like this breakdown. I like this breakdown. I like this breakdown. Again, these are key witnesses, so it's not everybody. Okay, it's not everybody. So let's start with Cassie. Okay, we had Cassie Ventura who testified. Cassie Ventura is a pop singer who signed to Combs Bad Boy Records label. Dated Combs from 2007 until 2018. Okay. Keep in mind that the Intercontinental video happened in March of 2016. Ventura testified that over 4 days that Combs used physical violence, threats, blackmail, threats and blackmail to coerce her into participating in rug-filled actual encounters with male escorts known as freak-offs. These took place at hotels across the United States and even abroad, she testified. It got to a point to where I didn't feel like I had made where I could make much of a choice. Didn't really know what no could be or what no could turn into, she testified. Now, I really wanna make this I really want to say this because I'm not here to change y'all's mind about how y'all feel about different people or whatever. Yes, please double tap the screen and hit that like button. I really don't want to have to put Netta on the hey Symmetry. Yeah, we just got done talking about that. I couple rules. Couple rules. In the chat today, please do not mention Jane Doe's name. Please do not mention Mia's name. Okay? Don't mention nobody's name that is going under another name, please. And then I want to say this. So I hear a lot of people, especially after this interview with this dude from the Freak Offs. I heard a lot of people saying, well, Cassie didn't seem like, well, he said it. He said it a couple times. He was like, Cassie didn't seem like, that she had a sense of not wanting this to happen or not wanting, like, come on, y'all. Sometimes we got to think, right? Regardless of how you feel, if you feel like Cassie is a victim or if you don't feel like Cassie is a victim, understand this. Did he mind F that girl? So, of course, because you don't know what the repercussions of looking or feeling a certain type of way or giving off a certain type of vibe like you didn't want to do it, I don't necessarily think that that makes her, oh my gosh, she's not a victim because she wanted to do this or she was up for it. Yeah, to him, it may seem like that because to her, who knows? She may be scared. It may be something that, and after you've done it for so long, child, it becomes the norm. We've heard them testify to that. But I don't think that because he said, "Oh, she wasn't," I wouldn't have done it if she wasn't into it, or I wouldn't have. I think that come on, you got to think broader than that. I don't think that saying, because first of all, he wasn't the only one that was participating in freak offs, right? It may be a little bit easier when the man is well endowed, or if the man looks good body wise, fine, all of those things. It may help in those senses, but I still don't think that that means that she didn't want to do it. Y'all get where I'm going with that. That was something I kept hearing yesterday, or I kept reading in the comments, and I'm like, y'all, that doesn't mean anything though. It doesn't mean anything. Some of these people she probably felt a little bit more comfortable with than other people. So I kind of like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but that's how I feel. I don't feel like just because she didn't give off vibes of being uncomfortable or not wanting to do something meant that that was the case. That's basically what I'm trying to say. He's not her and didn't know what was going. Exactly, that was my thoughts. Like, I'm like, you keep saying that, and granted, I get what you're saying, but I don't necessarily think that that means, oh my god, she's uncomfortable, or she's, again, after you've done it for so long, I think you probably in your mind, or you figured out how to deliver the fact that, oh good, I'm good with you because of this and that. But again, he wasn't the only one. There were a number of them. So anyway, in one notable incident, Combs assaulted and kicked Ventura in the at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles in March of 2016, which was captured on surveillance footage and released in 2024. Her allegations are key to one count of racketeering conspiracy, count two of X trafficking, and count three of transportation to engage in prostitution of Combs' superseding indictment. All right. The defense's position is its opening statement. The defense acknowledged that Combs used violence against romantic partners and had a different ex life from most. But they argue that these acts were committed due to his jealousy and drug and alcohol use, not to coerce Ventura into participating in freak offs. They said that Ventura consented to the actual encounters. I mean, what? I don't know. When I read that, it's almost like, what choice did she have? With Jane Doe, it's a little bit different for me, and I keep telling y'all that. With Jane Doe, it's different. It's different for me. But anyway, on cross examination, the defense challenged Ventura's allegations and highlighted the $20 million financial settlement that she received from Combs, as well as a $10 million settlement that she expected to receive from the Intercontinental Hotel that she actually did receive. They also questioned Ventura about the role of jealousy and drugs in their relationship. All right, let's get into what they have typed up for Jane. Hold on, y'all. Let me wet my whistle, child. Please double tap that screen to hit the like button, or hit the three white dots up at the top right hand corner. Hey, Sean Talks. Hey, wait a minute. NKM File. Hey, P&2 Ross, what's going on? Mama Bees, I see you. Terry, I see you. Okay, thank you for being here, though. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, wait. All right. Let's get into this next piece, child. All right, so this is about Jane. Who is she? She is a woman testifying under pseudonym. Got you, baby. Jane, identified as victim number 2 in Combs' indictment, who had an intimate relationship with Combs from 2001 to 2024. Jane testified, and please do not put Jane's name in the chat, okay? Mods will delete it immediately and block you, because it's not really hard to. You know what? I didn't pin this comment. So, mods, you guys have my permission that if someone comes in here and come in here dropping names and stuff like that, block them. We ain't giving no warnings. Block their ass. Okay, let's pin this message to the top so y'all can't say you don't know what's going on around here. Okay, the message is pinned to the top. All right. If you look at the bottom of the message, it says, please do not mention Jane Doe or Mia's name. Again, I will block you. I will have you blocked. Mind, y'all got me? I know y'all probably in and out, but y'all got me? Thank y'all. Okay. Let's get back over here in Jane. All right, Jane testified that Combs pressured and manipulated her into having sex with other men in drug-related encounters that she referred to as hotel nights. She said that she grew frustrated over time and that these hotel nights, but felt obligated to continue participating because he threatened to cut off her financially and because she wanted to spend time with him. That was the only option that I was given, and I wanted to see my lover, she testified. She said that these encounters took place across the country and in Turks and Caicos, and the men were flown in to participate. She also testified that Combs gave her rugs during the hotel nights and that he called his allies to bring more rugs when they ran out. Last year, while fighting about another woman, Jane pushed Combs' head into a marble counter and threw candles at him, she testified. Combs then kicked several doors down to get to her, put her in a chokehold, and assaulted her, she testified. Jane said that Combs then insisted that she participate in a hotel night with another man, despite her saying that I don't want to. There you go, right there. I don't want to, regardless of how we feel about that girl. I don't want to. I mean, say what you want, but that's what it's saying. I don't want to. Why this matters. Her allegations are key to count 1 of racketeering conspiracy, count 4 of sex trafficking, and count 5 of transportation to engage in prostitution of Combs' superseding indictment. Okay. T-Dog, get the damn by. And also, too, minds, I'm helping y'all out because I can see from I'm looking at 4 different screens because I'm working at the same time that I'm doing this too. So, baby, we're not playing games. All right. The defense's position. The defense says that, like Ventura, the defense is in its opening statement said that Jane was a willing participant in the actual encounters, which they describe like a consensual threesome. The evidence is going to show that she is capable. Strong woman who willingly engaged in their ex life, so that so that they could spend more time together. Defense attorney Tini Gallegos said in opening statements about Jane, "This is simply not ex trafficking." To the point, Jane testified that there were aspects of their hotel nights that she enjoyed, mainly when she got to spend time with Combs beforehand and afterwards. She also testified that Combs is still paying her $10,000 a month rent and still pays for her attorneys. She testified that Combs wired her about $150,000 from Combs over the course of their relationship. All right, Mia. Mia is testifying under the pseudonym Mia, who worked for Combs, including as his personal assistant from 2009 until 2017. Over 3 days on the stand, Mia testified that Combs physically and sexually assaulted her several times during her employment and used his business empire to silence her. Mia details several instances in which she says that Combs physically A-worded her, threw objects at her, yelled at her. She described a chaotic and toxic work environment in which she was forced to work long hours on little sleep and wasn't allowed to leave Combs' home without his permission. She said that she froze and didn't react during the alleged sexual assaults and did not say no because she was afraid that Combs would fire her, ruin her future, and physically hurt her. She could tell him no, like about a sandwich. I couldn't tell him no about anything. There's no way that I could tell him no, Mia said. Um, Her allegations are key forced of labor elements of racketeering conspiracy charge. On cross-examination, the defense highlighted loving and supporting texts that Mia sent to Combs in the years after her employment ended. Further, defense attorney Brian Steele asked Mia if she retained an attorney to join the Me Too money grab movement against Mr. Combs. The judge sustained and objected that question. We had Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi briefly testified about what happened at his home regarding his Porsche. Okay. Um, how come it means that ain't none of it real? How come it mean that? Capricorn Clark. Capricorn Clark worked for Combs in his companies. I got y'all, mods. Hold on one second. I got y'all. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna fix this for y'all. Give me one second. Studio. Um, Hold on one second. All right, that'll make it easier for the mods. Close the doors. Close the doors. We're closing those doors. We're closing those doors. All right. If you guys would like to be a blessing to the platform, I will set a goal here in just a moment. Um, and then we will go from there. If you guys would like to be a blessing. So, all right. Okay, let's get back into it. I close those doors for y'all. All right. Clark testified that Combs kidnapped her in December of 2011. She said that he showed up at the home carrying a pow. Remember, he beat on the door, demanded that she go with him to unalive Kid Cudi. Clark said that, you know, they drove to Cudi's house and Combs and security guards entered the home. Remember that the door was not locked. Clark said that she stayed in the car and called Ventura and Ventura was actually with Kid Cudi at the time. Afterwards, Clark said that Combs threatened her with violence if she spoke about the incident. We also had one of the police officers who testified about that as well. Well, when they got there. We had Eddie Garcia who testified, who was he worked as the security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel in March of 2016. Garcia testified that Combs gave him $100,000 in cash, um, in a cash exchange for surveillance video showing Ventura assault in the hotel. All right. So those are your key witnesses that we've had thus far. Again, it's not everybody, just kind of the key people in the prosecution's case. All right. So we're good there. Now, let me see what the updates are today. Let's go back. I don't know that we may get the rogue mule today. We may get the rogue mule today. We may. All right. Again, we talked about that the judge indicates that there is another issue with another one of the juror, but it is unrelated to why juror number 6 was released. Okay. All right. Anaya Sankar is on the stand. She is a paralegal specialist at the United States Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. She testified that she reviewed the accuracy of the government's charts that summarize the exhibits. She said that she reviewed hundreds and hundreds of pages of documents that include text messages, call logs, audio files, videos, and images. She stated she is a summary witness and a government employee used by the prosecution to submit summary charts into evidence in an attempt to make things more clear. These charts are meant to show the jury text messages and other information that haven't been discussed in testimony but were submitted into evidence. And y'all always got to remember that not everything that they have for evidence gets discussed at the trial. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna read these tweets. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Okay, bring the jury in. All right, the jury enters. The judge says, "Welcome back. The government may call its next." The government may call its next witness. The government then says, "Okay, I'm gonna try not to go off on you today, sir. But you text me talking about what's up is such that shit is annoying to me. That what you doing and what's up, but maybe it's just me, y'all. But talk to me like you got some sense, shit. Talk to me. Talk to me. That what's up every time, girl. You didn't even say good morning. Talking about what's up. Well, get on. Anyway, child, that's this old man that won't let me alone, y'all. I told y'all I seem to attract old men, honey. Old men. Anyway, okay, so um here we go. So the government says first, some exhibits enter under seal, subject to connection. Now we call our first witness Miss Sankar. I think that's how you say it. It's Miss Sankar, paralegal specialist at the U.S. Attorney's Office. What did you work on in this case? Two summary charts I was asked to verify the accuracy of. Can you describe the document underlining these charts? 100 pages of it. Who in these messages? Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. I'm reading these out of what I think. I'm not doing this today, Twitter. Okay, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. All right. So the government says, who in these messages, who is in these messages in the chart? KK, Christina Court. And whose cell number is this? Brendan Paul. Now, y'all, Brendan Paul is set to testify. He is the royal king or whatever you call him. Okay, that's who he is. So the government says, how did Ms. KK respond to Mr. Lopez about seeing the escorts? She said four emojis, four laughing emojis. How long is he going to stay awake? The government then says, and this one from January the 30th of 2023 is an audio file. She responds with yes. Miss Foster, please play the first minute and 10 seconds. The audio is playing. You can hear a female voice saying two things were weird. The only person who knows was you. Someone found an iPad. She responds with yes. What did KK say in this? She says that he's going to the Four Seasons and he wants you to bring Gatorade and chicken noodle soup. Girl. Then the government says, read these. I'll be Dave Shirley. Rock. Riding with him? Yes. As KK, but no Rock. So basically, she's saying that D-Rock wasn't around, but KK was. You got to admire early this morning. Are you a sugar baby? No, I'm not a sugar baby. I don't got no sugar to give. Wait, a sugar baby mean you getting a coin? Ain't that what a sugar baby mean? Or they mean I'm giving a coin? Oh, sugar baby, because he will be the sugar daddy. He's not a sugar daddy. I'm telling you that right now. Definitely not a sugar daddy. Because daddy is not giving now sugar. Um, he ain't giving no coins. Um, that's why I don't. I also want these married men to leave me alone and stay out my DMs too. For I really get on their ass. I don't do the whole DL thing. I'm too grown for that. I don't mess around with folks' husbands. Okay, that come back on you. Leave me alone, honey. I'm saved and sanctified in the Holy Ghost field. I do not mess with people's husbands. All right, so so this is what they're doing. So the expert witness or whatever, she's KK in the messages, or she's reading out KK's part, and the government is reading out Dave Shirley's part. Can you run $4,000 cash from Rock to the hotel? Dave Shirley responds and says, sure. KK says, heads up. He's about to do a Wild King night. KK, girl, KK going to jail. I don't care what y'all say. KK going to jail, honey. KK, you going to jail, girl. Cause you know about you knew about these nights. Talking about he having a Wild King night. That's not what that person testified. The other person testified to the fact that it's just King nights, not Wild King nights. So that's interesting. But anyway, the government is reading Dave Shirley forgot to pick up the money. Just give it to Fahim just in case. Ciao. Unless they offered her immunity to testify against her. I don't think she's testifying. I don't think she's testifying because if the prosecution is resting this week, I don't think she would be testifying. I think she would be on the and just remember that the co-conspirators their stuff is sealed. So we don't know who the co-conspirator is unless they unseal it. But I don't think she's testifying for the prosecution because They wouldn't be resting this soon if that was the case. I think that she would definitely be, uh, um, she would definitely be would have taken the stand. And it would take, I know, at least a 2 good days, 2 to 3 good. Nah, she probably be on the stand longer than Jane Doe was. hmm yes, there are co-conspirators. Next to his name, it says Sean, and it says defendant number one, and then it lists, I think there are 2 co-conspirators within this, and they think that the co-conspirators are KK and D Rock. And that's alleged. We don't know, of course, because it is sealed. Okay, I'm glad someone asked for clarity because I was a little lost too. So, um, okay, let's see. Again, y'all, as you guys come in, please double tap the screen. It doesn't cost a thing to hit that like button. It is definitely free. We have 61 likes. Please hit that like button. All right. What does the hotel write to KK? The hotel called Paul is coming up. Then the government says, does Paul appear elsewhere in the chart? She says yes. Let's turn off the exhibit screens to the, or let's turn off the exhibit screens to the public and press. Just let me know when they're off. Okay. Yeah, I do think y'all building the people up. Hopefully y'all come with something good. So were the co-conspirators already charged? No, at least not that we know of. Well, they could be. They could be indicted, and we just don't know. The indictment may be still under seal, since the co-conspirators are under seal. Um, we don't know anything about the co-conspirators just yet. All of what we're saying is, our opinion. Let's see. All right. So while we're waiting on this, I do think this is interesting because they're going over text messages that KK sent. That's the only reason why I haven't gotten into the guy on the screen just yet. But let's start talking about it. So last night, shout out to Armand. Armand did an interview with the man that you see on the screen. Let me put his picture up here by himself. Okay, this is the man. He's a fitness guru, as you can see, and I'm saying he testified. He did an interview yesterday, and I want to say this. I don't know. It's something cringy about these escorts and these entertainers, these male entertainers doing these interviews. I get it. A lot of them keep saying that they would have stayed quiet had them people not put his business out there, put his name out there, put his picture out there. He's saying that he wouldn't care if that was the case, or he wouldn't be talking if that was the case. So he really detailed some things that happened at the hotel nights. He talked about a time where, well, like the first time. Talked about the first time. He talked about how Diddy be, sitting off behind him off to the corner while this is going on, honey. And yeah, you can't watch because Armand was like, he got to paint the picture for the people. But I'm with him. I'm a visual type of person. Paint the picture for me. So he says that Diddy would have no bottoms on, honey. That Diddy would be naked from the waist down, honey, over there stroking his tootsie roll. Okay. Armand did ask this man if he had a big thing. He says that he's endowed. Okay, he's endowed. But on the other hand, Diddy has a itty bitty Diddy. Okay. He said he never saw it outside of his hands. Okay. He said he never saw it outside of his hands. All right. it's all a money grab while they can, in my opinion. I mean, I don't really think they getting paid for these interviews like that. So if they getting money, they getting money from people booking them or whatever. But I don't really think that they're gaining any money behind this unless um these people do not pay for these interviews. Let's be clear. These folks ain't now, because they come on the platform, they may give them a few dollars or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like, like Martell over here talking about $3,000 like that, that's impossible. They don't do that for interviews. I'm not ever gonna pay for an interview like that. I'm never. Y'all gonna hear me say that. I'm never paying for an interview like that. If you think you that big and that bad, honey, I don't need to talk to you. I just don't. I ain't paying for none of that. But he was also streaming at the same time. Who was streaming at the same time? This man? Oh, he was streaming on Instagram. He did say that. He did say that. So I guess that is money in his pocket. But I don't really see it as a money grab, so to speak. I see it more of y'all probably do need to shut up, but I don't necessarily see it as a money grab, right? Um, if they were on TV, would they get paid? Meaning, like, if the guest was on TV, would they get paid? Or you're asking like if yeah, is that what you're asking? If they was on TV, would they be getting paid? Or more of a celebrity, would they be getting paid? Mm-mm. You saying if the guest was on TV, would they be getting paid? Maybe. It just depends. I don't know what Armand worked out with him. He could have. He could have. Let me read this and then I'll get back into him. Please read this between Jane and KK. Ooh, um, like Dateline. Yeah, no, not on YouTube. Not on YouTube. If they were on somewhere like Dateline, yeah, it's a possibility that they pay them. Probably give them a per diem or a stipend, whatever. Um, okay, so the lady who's testifying right now is KK, and the government is Jane. So let's get into it. So these text messages are between the two. Ask them if they can bring up 15 bath towels. KK asked Jane to see if they can bring up. Ask them if they can bring up 15 bath towels. The government, as Jane says, he's always bringing between 5 and 10K. They are expecting people to leave the presidential suite at 1 p.m. KK then says, "We're taking off." Girl, I'm gonna have to read the transcripts on this. Jesus, I wish I could afford these transcripts because I sure need the transcripts on this. I feel like they leaving out a lot. Some networks pay, yeah, right. Some networks pay, but not everybody pay. And sometimes they pay in different ways. Like you would expect a check, but sometimes they pay in different ways, like um brand deals. Sometimes they pay, like they may give him a per diem or a stipend, like I will cover your travel, we'll cover your food, we'll give you $200, $300, something small like that. Like sometimes they do that, sometimes they don't. It just depends on who the network is and what they decide in the contract of appearance. Shout out to everybody that is here. If I didn't get a chance to speak to you, I am so sorry. I think I seen Sherman in here. What's up, my brother? What's going on, Miss Felicia? Let's see. Ray 8405. Good morning. Um, let's see. Follower grab to promote his fitness stuff. Yeah, it could be different ways that they may pay. They pay for pictures with you, right? So there are a lot of factors in regards to this. Okay, so let's get back into it. So Armand asked a couple of questions. He did ask this one question, and I know somebody mentioned this earlier, and I'm in agreement with you. This man doesn't give me that he's all about women. He specifically said that he only dates women or he only messes with women. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that, and I'm not saying every escort or every male sex worker is gay or whatever. I'm not saying that at all. But something about him just don't give me that he only mess around with women. Okay. Now he talked about Diddy leaving the room while they were in mid. He had just started stroking, and he was actually having X with Cassie. Okay, according to him, this is according to him. He then says that Diddy walked out of the room with he had no drawers on, no pants on, no nothing. He had a hoodie on. He had the strings tied real tight in the hoodie. He had a bandana over his face covering his his eyes, or up under his eyes and his mouth and his nose, and he had on some shades. This is according to him. He had that black hoodie on, he covered himself, and he would be very verbal to Cassie about, oh, you want that ping, you want this. And y'all, I'm trying to be censored because these videos ain't getting the monetization that I really need them to get, considering that we are eating up the views with these live streams, right? So I'm trying not to say too much. So interestingly enough, he also made mention, Diddy didn't really want, and this is why I say again, I can't go based off of him saying that she never looked uncomfortable. She never seemed to be uncomfortable. He also made mention that she reached out to him while Diddy was overseas. It sounds like nothing ever happened between the two of them. As I said, he sounded like he didn't want to do it because he knew that Diddy had the possible, he could be capable of uh making him disappear, is basically what he said. But he was saying that um Cassie, he would be having sex with Cassie and all of the things. It would start off oral, but he made mention, and I thought this was interesting, but he made mention that he doesn't do anything without a rubber, right? Now, y'all do remember that Cassie did testify that some of these men did specifically ask for rubbers. Armand also asked a good question as well, but I also feel like this goes based on whoever she's with at the time. But Armand asked a question about, did she ever seem like she had UTIs, and did she ever do this? He said, "Oh, I didn't smell her. I didn't do that." That doesn't mean that that's not what the case is. He said that she didn't know uh, if she has sores in her mouth and all of that. If you don't literally examine these things, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? So here's the thing. Um, I think you can have sores on your mouth and tongue, and people not know exactly what's going on. I mean, of course, if you have these big blister type sores, maybe you'll. I mean, but would you? Did you tell her to open up her mouth and was like, "Oh, show me inside your mouth"? That's why a lot of things that he said, I believe happened, but a lot of things that he did say, I don't necessarily believe happened. And again, to me, just because she doesn't tell you, and I'm not a woman, so I don't know. I know that if you have something going on with your urinary tract thing, I mean, I wouldn't think that. Would you guys notice? Help me out. Would you guys necessarily notice that? I mean, y'all are women, and this majority of women are watching me. But I'm just asking, like, is it noticeable? And I ain't telling y'all to tell me your business, but is it possible to still, well, clearly, but is it possible to still have X while you're having a UTI? Again, I'm not a woman, so I don't know. As a man, I know when men have UTIs, how it can be. You burn when you pee and all that kind of stuff. But hell yeah, notice okay, so you do notice a UTI. Okay. She would definitely be in pain. Yes, we would, and there is a smell. It's possible, but extremely painful. Okay. So, and basically what he's saying is he's saying that he never saw her in like a state of being uncomfortable, meaning that if he was having sex with her, she was experiencing a UTI. It didn't look as if it was painful for her. That's what he was saying. But as far as like the sores in the mouth, I don't necessarily know how you would know if she didn't open up her mouth and do all these things. Armand also asked him if he's, ever went down and done oral on Cassie or performed oral on Cassie. And uh, he specifically said no, because if that was the case, we wouldn't need a rubber. He also made mention that while he was before he got ready to have sex with Cassie, Diddy came and threw some rubbers at them. Okay, uh, threw some rubbers at them. So I'm thinking, okay. So he said that Diddy left out of the room one time and said that your penis need to be hard. Okay, that wang wang need to be hard is what Diddy walked out of the room and said. So he said he was facing the door while he was having X with Cassie, and when you could see people leave and come out of the door, or he saw Diddy leave out of the door because he was facing the door. Well, he says that he heard the same sounds that Diddy was over there and behind him, kind of catty corner to him, beating that meat over there. That's what Ayana told. You better go over there and beat your meat. But he said that he was over there beat. He said he could hear it. He could hear it going into town. Diddy was going into town. Instantly when he said that, I said, yeah, he got an itty bitty Diddy. Instantly when he said that, I said, oh yeah, Sir has an itty bitty ditty. Indeed, he has an itty bitty diddler. Okay. Um. All right. Let me keep going. So then, he also made reference to the fact that he was kind of gone all day. He was gone from 3 or 2 p.m. in the daytime to, or no, I'm sorry, 3 a.m. to like 12 p.m. in the afternoon. That they would call these people over, and of course they wasn't ready right away, and all of this. Now that he did say that um Diddy, I'm sorry, not Diddy. He said that he finished all on Cassie, from her chest down to her waist. He finished on Cassie, and when he reached over to get a towel to clean up, Cassie told him, "Don't worry about it. You can go ahead and take your shower." So he said he took a quick shower. I'm sorry, I'm now I don't know how this works, but what I need to, I'm not taking a shower. I don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all. Take a shower, and definitely talking about take a shower before you give me my money. No, not happening. Just it just ain't happening. Okay, it just ain't happening. I'm not doing that. So anyway, he said that he went in the bathroom. He, took a really, 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 really quick shower. And as soon as he got ready to come out of the bathroom, Cassie was standing there in a robe and gave him $5,000. He said that he pretty much made $5,000 or more, except for one time, he made $3,800. Right. Um, Again, there's no reason for me to shower around there at your house. I'm just gonna go to my place of residence or wherever the hell I came from, and I'll shower there. Okay, I'm not, I'm not getting down in the mud with you and showering down to your place. I don't know y'all, and especially if that was the first time, I don't know you. Okay, I'm gonna be careful. Come out the shower and everybody gone, or come out the shower and all them goons is standing there or something. So he was saying again, one of the things that he said, is that Diddy just appears sometimes. And I have heard that from a lot of people that they say Diddy just secretly appears somewhere. So he was basically saying, he was in mid stroke with Cassie or whatever, and Diddy walked out of the room and said, make sure your thing is hard. He said or he said he never saw Diddy come in the room, kind of gave it off like Diddy had like a secret door or something. I believe it. 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 So that's why I said a lot of things that he said I believe. A lot of things I kind of didn't necessarily believe. Like one of those things about your sexuality and about your marriage. Your marriage definitely sounds very questionable. How, all of that sounds questionable. And I'm not going to even lie. It sounded a little questionable. Okay. It did. It sounded questionable. Um, Now, remember, he's done an interview with Armand, the Freezer Man dude. The Freezer Man dude, he has done an interview with Vlad and a couple of other people, and so, child, it's crazy. So we'll get back to him in just a minute. Let me read these tweets, and then we'll get back to him. Or I'm gonna read the descriptions versus the tweets, because the tweets are not. It seems like they're missing some things. So let's get into this. All right, let me see here. All right. All right, here we go. Paralegal specialist reads text between Combs and staff members. All right. Um, oh yeah, now Vlad paid for his interviews. I don't care what he say. He paid for his interviews. Um, all right, so let's get into it. So Miss Sankar, a paralegal specialist at the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York, read aloud messages between KK. Then, at the time, she was Sean Diddy Combs' chief of staff, and one of Combs' assistants, Ryan Lopez, that were included in a chart. All right. It says that Sankar is a summary witness, which are used to submit summary charts into evidence. The messages that Sankar read from the chart were from December 29th, I'm sorry, of 2019. LOL, I think I saw one of the Cowboys today. You can spot them in the lobby like an escort. I forgot to tell you about it. Lopez texts KK. Now, if y'all are wondering where the Cowboys reference is coming from, one of the places in which they got the escorts from was called Cowboy something Cowboy something. So that's where that came from. All right, let's keep going. KK texts back 4 laughing emojis. See, this is why I like reading it like this, because I wouldn't have got that from reading those tweets. KK texts back 4 laughing emojis. By the way, how long is he going to stay awake? She asked in the messages. Then Lopez responds by saying, LOL, I'm guessing until tomorrow night. 2 women who had dated Combs had testified again against him in his trial. Cassie Ventura and Jane Doe, previously testified that she and Combs used a service called Cowboys and Angels. There we go. See, I told y'all. Cowboys and Angels to find escorts for freak offs. All right. So we know what freak offs are, although they do give us a reminder. Hey, I'm Natty. Hey. Good morning, everybody. And thank you guys so much for being here. All right. So let's read the next one. Okay, so the jury sees text showing Combs staff plan hotel nights with Ventura. The staff planned them. Huh? The staff planned them. The staff did it. Double tap the screen. It doesn't cost you a thing to hit that like button for your boy. It is greatly appreciated. And thank you guys so much. All right, so we're gonna get into this one in just a minute. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Uh-oh. Bear with me. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, there we go. Copy and paste. All right. So let me read this one. All right. The jury was shown text messages between Sean Diddy Combs' assistant and KK, his former chief of staff, about planning for the hotel nights for Combs and Cassie Ventura in March of 2016. In one message, they discussed adding the name of an escort to the hotel room file. KK and the other assistants to Combs then discussed getting $4,000 to the hotel in cash. In another exchange, KK tells an assistant, "Heads up, he's probably about to do a Wild King tonight. A Wild King night, I'm sorry." The assistant, Dave Shirley, who did not testify at this trial, wrote in response, "Shit, need to re-up on baby oil and shit." And I'm just reading how it said, okay? In another message, KK texts Ventura directly, "Hey, Dave is at the door with the green." Okay, so he at the door with the weed. Okay, I'm from the hood. I know what that means. Okay. Uh, the jury is also showing messages between Sean Diddy Combs and KK, his former chief of staff, on November the 14th of 2021. Child, 2021. Okay. Um, 2021. Give me 1 second, y'all. What is going on with my computer? Uh, uh-uh. Oh, wait. Let me do it like this. Okay, here we go. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, perfect. I don't know what was going on around here. Um, hey, lovely 31 Blueprint. Let me speak to some people. Hey, Natty, what's going on? What's going on? He got the coins to pay for interviews. Oh, you talking about Vlad? Yeah, he do. That marriage stuff made no sense. In another room, trolley videoing or probably videoing. I do agree. You talking about Diddy leaving the room? I absolutely do agree with that. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. All right. Okay, so we're gonna get into this next piece, and let's go. All right. Combs asked KK if the room was ready and said that he didn't want the hotel to know it was him to avoid any unneeded charges. No, they're gonna charge you for what you need to be charged for, putting all that baby oil and stuff all over them people's rooms and stuff. Ignorant ass. Like we not gonna play that. We're not gonna play that at all. Okay, so KK responded to Combs responded that Combs should wait to go to the room until after Jane and Joey get there. Combs' former assistant Jonathan Perez previously testified that another one of Combs' assistants was named Joey. After Combs was in the room, KK texted him, "Hotel called Paul is coming up." Child. Jane previously testified that she and Combs would often have hotel nights with a man named Paul. Okay. The jury was shown messages that KK, uh, Sean Diddy, Combs' former chief of staff, sent to Jane and Combs between February the 12th through February the 14th of 2022, discussing a hotel room. One of KK's messages said in part, "Your damage charges on the hotel room are always high." KK later sent a message to Jane, who dated Combs from 2021 to 2024, telling her to ask them if they can bring up like 15 bath towels. Jane texts KK saying that Combs always brought cash and asks if his security could bring around $5,000 to $10,000. KK later texts Combs saying, "Jane asked if you could bring 5 to 10K cash. It's all in the safe." The jury saw messages between KK and Sean Diddy Combs, as well as one of his security guards, Fahim Muhammad. Puff can Puff, can you text Fahim what you need him to pick up before his flight to Miami? KK said. Combs responded that he had already told her, and KK said that he didn't give the final information. Molly, 15 pills, Combs responded in part. The jury saw a message Muhammad sent to Combs, KK, and Combs' account manager in April of 2023. "Just give 5K to Brendan for the hotel," Muhammad said. Child, ooh, baby. This is crazy, ain't it? This is crazy. Okay, let me see here. All right, let me. Okay, so that's all of the tweets thus far. Um, when that man get on that stand, that man is gonna lay it out. Do y'all hear me? When that man get on that stand, he is going to lay it all out. Do y'all hear me? Okay. When he gets on the stand, he gonna lay it all out. Okay, so back to Armand and this man. So um he actually stood up on camera and showed his stomach and stuff like that and all of that stuff. He said that he doesn't really do this anymore. He more so is you know, Armand asked, "So you don't do it anymore because of you being married or whatever, or you been in a relationship?" And he was like, "No, I just don't need to do it because he made enough money back then." You know what I'm saying? Um, so child, I don't know. It was a mess. It was a mess. Like I said, some of it I believe, some of it I'm like, yeah, yeah, or yeah. I don't necessarily believe it. Yeah. He said that right now he gets his money from, from brand deals and different stuff like that. So, ciao, 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 ciao. Shout out to everyone for being here. Hopefully, you guys hit that like button. Okay. We have 85 likes and 181 in the chat. So, again, please make sure you hit that like. Please make sure you hit that like button for your boy. Exactly after that assistant testified last week, it was a nail in the coffin for both Diddy and KK. Well, don't worry, because once this other man testifies, it's gonna be multiple nails in the coffin. Good luck, Diddler. Good luck to the Diddler. Good luck to the Diddler. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. A rusty one of that, child. All right, y'all. So I did set my goal. It is in the chat. Um, and it is 9:20. So if y'all want to show some love, $9.20, and we need 6 people to get to our goal for today. If you guys would like to bless the platform, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Listen, it helps with lunch, considering, I be up here doing all this talking. So far, I have been live for 1 hour and 16 minutes, honey. So I appreciate all the love. And y'all also know these videos don't get as monetized as, because of the things we be saying. And I think also because we talking about Diddy. So it is greatly appreciated as well. Okay, that doesn't help me. The entertainer also mentioned the rugs, all the rugs spread on the table. So yeah, he did mention before he actually went in the room. Before he actually went in the room, he stated that there were rugs there, but he also stated that when he actually went into the room, they didn't do any rugs while they were in the room, or unless he didn't see them do any rugs. So again, he did originally see them in the beginning. He also mentioned that he did take ecstasy, and he did take some other things to help, because the first time he did say he had problems getting that thing where it needed to be. Y'all know Mother done already told y'all about that stuff. Mother done already told y'all about that stuff. We had to get Mother to talk to the freezer man as well. Because the freezer man, sir, the freezer man, he out here doing all kind of things. Now I want y'all to keep in mind, to me, every last one of them men that would go around there and do these freak offs, every last one of them look weird except for two, and that's Anton and the other guy. I can't think of his name. I believe he's like an African. Yeah, I believe like he's an African. All right, let's see. Right, he definitely thought he was there to dance, but then again, I don't know about that either. Okay, well, okay, I could see him being under the impression of dancing, especially if it's the first time that you meet him with these people. He said that he sat in front of a laptop and he saw the Bad Boys logo, which is how he knew that it was Puff. And he said that who did he say came and slammed the Cassie came and slammed the laptop closed and said, please don't look at that or whatever. And she was like, oh, we'll be ready in 10 minutes, just don't do that. And then that's when he said he knew that it was for, it was Diddy. Again, he said that Diddy was very verbal when they were in the room telling them what to do and all kinds of stuff. No shit, because his friend had told him about him. Well, that too. He did say his friend told him about him, but he knew once he saw that Bad Boys logo, he was very secure in it. You saying he knew, in your opinion? I mean, he could have known. He could have known. I saw the Rico clip. He said the same. Um, he thought they were there to dance. I can see that. I can see that on the first get up and go. Um, the first get up and go, like, you don't know what you're there for. You're under the impression that you're there to dance, and then when you get in there, he said that Diddy was like, don't you want to see that big black thing? No, I think you want to see it. I think that's who wants to see it. You want to see that big black thing, huh? Diddy, I don't think you're ever going to be able to escape the fact that the people say you like men sister. I don't think you're going to ever be able to escape that. I didn't watch Armand's interview. It was a very entertaining interview, for sure. I thought his friend told her it was a freak off after the fact. I can't remember. I can't remember. Question: why would you wait hours to dance or anything? Well, because you ain't trying to miss your money. I get it. I get it. You ain't trying to miss your money. I get that. I mean, that's your job. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. He ain't want to miss his money. Child, I wouldn't either. I'll wait. Will. Especially if I ain't got another car to go to. I'm gonna wait for this one. Get this coin. He wants that no, and scared to take it himself. Mm. Rico said that they talked first. He showed him his boxing videos. Oh, okay. He went to sleep and everything there. Yeah, that's what he said. He said he woke up. He woke up and he said he woke up, and when he woke up, it was like, oh dang, it's like 7 something and I'm still here. Again, that was a long time to wait. That ain't no shade. He got $1,500 off rip for coming at the moment. So yeah, I'm going to wait. Right. I gotta get my money. What's up, Trey? Trey said it's not like he was waiting in the lobby. He was waiting in the living room of a high profile hotel room with a beautiful woman. Or he was waiting for a beautiful woman. Yeah, I agree. So they didn't agree on payment prior to them getting there. I suppose that they thought that they were getting paid that amount to dance. He all the way out of here with the not with that nonsense. I don't think that that's I don't okay. So let's be clear. I don't think the $1,500 because that's what he got off rip. I don't think he was aware that he was going to get another $5,000 because he did sound like he was very shocked when Cassie gave him the $5,000. He did. He was like, he sounded shocked because that was immediately after he came out of the bathroom. Now, um, so I think again, he's thinking dancing, and he done already seen this Bad Boys logo. He didn't seen this stuff. He at a high, like Trey just said, a high profile hotel. You got all these things that he did. Also say that he pretty much that he thought Cassie was fine and Cassie had a nice body and all these things. But I think originally he probably did think he was going there to dance, gave him the $1,500. And he said that he didn't realize that they were actually going to have sex until they went into the room. And uh Diddy was like, drop your pants or whatever. Don't you want to see that big old thing? And don't you want to child? So again, I do think that he gets that $1,500 to dance. Like, I don't think that's far-fetched. Which is why he probably was okay with going in there doing his thing. And then again, he wasn't expecting to have sex with her until after the fact. And then remember, he said that Diddy threw them rubbers at him or at them. And that's how it happened. Yeah. So, child, they agreed ahead of time because they wanted him to come to the location first. Then he waited 3 hours with the nap and performed um and got a bigger amount. Absolutely. He thought it was $1,500 to dance. Remember, he had his bag and asked where to change. Well, I mean, so I don't know if you're saying that as like saying that maybe he knew that they were getting ready to have sex or something, but I can get the fact that people would think or that he wouldn't he would. I mean, you gonna always be prepared. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is what he do. You gonna be prepared. But I think that again, he wasn't aware that it was gonna go that far. And this again, remember that this is the first time. This is the first time. He said he done it what 8 or 9 times after that, or 8 times total, or whatever. So, child, they have the fear of looking bad. So saying that he went there to dance just makes him look better. Yeah, that's true too. And he also made reference to something else too, like because Armand asked him, did he eventually get comfortable and start dressing different and stuff like that? But then he was like, no, he was like, yeah, I always came done up like well to do. I came with my clothes on. I never took off my Timbs. So he did mention that. He did mention that. No, he wanted to charge to this. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, honey. Um, I don't know. It's a lot. If y'all haven't listened to that interview, I really think y'all should and get your own take from it. Because again, it's some things that I feel like he's really believable about, but then there's some things that I was like, sir, stop playing with me. No, I don't think Cassie lied on this. What she lied on the stand about? Because here's the thing, and I want people to keep this in mind. This man wasn't the only one. So, you know, this was years ago. So, who knows? Maybe when she had the sores and was sore, had the urinary tract infection was with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He said after the whole time that he done it with 8 or 9 times. So I definitely can see a lot of stuff. Um, Either his story of how they got him there and her story is not the same. I'm just saying how they get him to start. What did she testify as far as like I'm I'm um I can't really remember, so I can't really say. I can't remember what she testified to about about them. No, I get that. What I'm saying is a lot of people like Armand asked the question about her being uncomfortable or being hurting and all of those things. I'm just saying that it could have been when it was with somebody else, not necessarily him. You know what I mean? And again, I feel like I feel like that comfortableness comes with the fact that you feel like you got to do this anyway. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the sores could have definitely been there, but it could have been with somebody else. It was what 12, 13 escorts or 12 entertainers that they reached out to. So, and the one that she said she used all the time. What's this man name? What's his name? Out of the freak off people. What was his name? Let me go look up that thing again. Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. Diddy entertainer list for freak offs. Cause what's his? Well, I need to know what is his name. It's not Paul. Jules. Okay, this is Jules. Hold on, let me pull this up. I won't. I know TMZ reported it. Let me see TMZ. That may be Jules. You may be right. It may be Jules. That's Don. Okay, here we go. Right here. This was May the 19th. Let's see. Oh, these ain't got the names on it like I thought they did. So Tracy, I think that aligns with what he said a little bit. I definitely think that aligns with what he said. He said originally they paid him to come dance. Um, they hired him to dance, which was said in the beginning. He was offered $1,500. He waited, and then when they got in the room, Diddy was making all of these commands about him having sex with her and about the things that he wanted to see Cassie do to the man. Jules is the one who introduced him. Okay. And um Don was her favorite. Don was her favorite. And again, he did say, shoot, Anton would have been my favorite. And Anton is a fine piece of man. But anyway, because this man, I don't listen. I don't know. It's something about after I see your body with your, I mean, it's something about your face. Like if your face ain't together and stuff, then I can't get with it. You know what I'm saying? I can't get with it. I can't get with it. If your face ugly, I can't get with the rest of your body is T. I don't know. I'm very different, and especially in this world of mine, I can't do it. I can't do it. If your face, if I'm not attracted to your face and stuff like that, like if you're not giving me cute or something like that, I can't do nothing with you. Not a thing. Okay, so let me see. Okay, there's what's the name? Why am I not seeing him in this lineup? Oh, there you go, right there. Okay, so this one don't got the name on it, but um, oh, his name is on his Instagram. His name is on his Instagram, and his Instagram is fit something. Fit Flash. Okay, so this is Don because his name is Darnell. Darnell Lawrence Thompson is his name. So that's Dawn. That's Dawn. Okay, so okay. Oh wait, who y'all said it was? Sorry, who y'all said it was? Who y'all done said it was? I done forgot that fast. I don't know, y'all. Them people can say, "Ooh, he is this man, this man, this man." I'm like, y'all, this man is not cute. That man is not cute to me. But Cassie told him once he got there, it's not for dancing. Him acting like Diddy being there and giving commands is strange. I don't like all the X shaming. It's weird to me. Who's X shaming though? Trey. I know Donna Lawrence probably like, how I get in there. Wait a minute. Tracy, who's sex shaming though? But if Cassie told him once that once he got there, it's not for dancing. Him acting like Diddy being there and giving commands is strange. I don't I mean, I don't know, Tracy, because he still performed the act. So regardless of if how Cassie was, I mean, Cassie was doing whatever Diddy instructed her to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't time nobody out. He didn't know it was Cassie at first. She wore a disguise, which is true. That is true. That is true. He did say that. Yeah, I didn't time anybody out. Armand's cheeks must be. Armand was baby, and I know this morning he probably cheesing like a sissy around there directing a choir, honey. I know he. Wait, it was the comments for me. So in the comments when Armand asked this man if he liked men too, and I'm paraphrasing, and that man said no. Everybody in the comments was like, "Oh dang, y'all, Armand is disappointed." They said Armand about to end this interview. um. Okay, wait. It's a whole community of people that enjoy. Uh, Maybe I'm just in a different friend group. Yeah, it's a lot of people that enjoy this type of stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you saying though. Um, Having X with someone is different from having X directed like a movie. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Brittany, I don't understand how using a personal assistant for personal reasons is a crime. Tracy, I'm sorry. I'm so lost. I'm lost. Shaking my head. I just hope he is convicted of something. Using Bad Boys employees for the setup and sometimes for the cleanup sounds like a minor offense, but it's still illegal. Well, that's what they were saying. That, of course, he was using. That's why they wanted to submit those text messages into evidence of the communication between KK and them to put into evidence um, because of that reason. So, man, say this is not normal swinger behavior. This is abuse. Because he was cheesing the entire interview. Hey, Brittany, welcome to all of my new subscribers. Please make sure you subscribe. We've been going over the trial every single day, so shout out to y'all for being here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, Tracy, I know you can only type so much, but I'm so confused by what you're saying. Cause I really don't see what Cassie's saying as being too much different from what he mentioned. I don't think it's a blank out lie. I think it may be leaving out or omitting some minor information, but I wouldn't necessarily say she lied. The jury is taking a short break right now, y'all. Um, it's abuse to you. Some things in the life I feel is abuse. Others I feel is good fun. I mean, it could be good fun if you ain't really. I mean, again, and I keep saying this. It this wasn't the only person that Diddy wanted Cassie to be involved with. I think once you realize you had to do this stuff, you probably were comfortable with certain people that and certain people you weren't comfortable with. I think that happens in our regular everyday sexual life. Some people you may hook up with, you may be comfortable with, and you may reach back out to them. And then there's some people that you be like, bitch, I ain't never reaching back out to you. I got a couple of them. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I love how bold he was with the questions he asked them, though. Oh yeah, Armand did an amazing job. Respectfully agree to disagree. And Tracy, when you beat and force one or more partners to partake, it's abuse. No, him kicking her down a driveway and dragging her down the hallway is way too much and sending his people to her house. That's true. And y'all, these people have testified that they tried to leave. But guess what happened? KK looking for them. KK bringing them together. Then here go the security guard. Whoever the security guard is at the time. They get in the car and they go literally look for these people. Consent is different. Is difference between abuse and having uh, different actual activities. And also too, like again, I said this earlier because our mind said, you know, that this guy pretty much was like, oh, he didn't see Cassie in disarray or anything like that. But then when he said that she reached out to him while Diddy was out of town, it made more sense to me. Again, there are some situations where you eventually, if you know this is what you got to do, you probably get comfortable with one or two people that you know, and probably when asked, this is why he was her favorite or why he may have reached out afterwards. Because again, basically what I'm saying is I truly believe that after you are forced to do something for so long, it eventually becomes a habit. It eventually becomes something that you continue to do. Y'all don't necessarily have to agree with that, but I feel like if you're made to do something, right? And this is why I keep saying when people say, "Oh, she's not a victim," when you're made to do something for so long, it becomes almost a normal thing. And so that's why I keep saying, like, I don't uh, uh, like. I know some people don't view her as a victim. Some people felt like she was a victim in the beginning, but I feel like you not calling the police because you're scared of the reaction, right? You're not doing certain things because you're scared of how he's going to react. So I think that these people get used to having to do certain things that they've been told that they have to do. You know what I'm saying? This man actually said that he spared a lot from what Diddy was saying and how verbal he was. Now, I don't know. Hear me out, y'all. I can't recall. I might have asked him if he felt uncomfortable based off of some of the ways that he was. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. But even if he did, again, Diddy was making the commands on what to do. Like it had to make him satisfied. Like that's the whole thing. Diddy is wanting to be satisfied, not necessarily her being satisfied. He wants he wants himself to be satisfied, which is why he did this. You know, um, child, are you in the lifestyle? I just want to know what your experience has been. Not if she called dude for an extra credit, then why not call the cops and ask for help? Because again, this is another situation where okay, she's calling the cops, but at this time she's telling you she can't leave. We've heard what leaving and what that type of stuff does. I probably wouldn't call the cops either. I don't know what this man is capable of doing, and he may be overseas, but he still got goons and stuff watching me. Let's be very clear about that. He still got. Y'all think that that man went overseas without her, but don't have nobody watching her while he's gone? Come on now, come on now, come on now. Where was she gonna go and what was she gonna do? So again, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Um, and I have y'all to know that calling the police all the time is not as helpful. Just like people go out here and get restraining orders on people, they go out here, it's literally just documentation. And then if something ends up happening to that particular person, it means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. So I get why people keep saying why you didn't call the cops, but again, y'all, that Calling the cops doesn't always do anything for you. Many times my sister called the cops. It didn't do shit for her, or else she would still be here. Like, so calling the cops is not always what people think it is. Sometimes they take hours to show up. By that particular time, I'm like whatever now. You know what I'm saying? So like I I think it is so easy for us to say what we would do, what we wouldn't do. It is so easy for us to do that in these situations. But there is a train of thought. There we all handle things differently. We all do. We could be going through the same thing right now. All 130 people of y'all, we could be going through the same thing right now. But at least the majority of us is going to handle it in a different way. And so I feel like when we always say, why did this person go back? Why did this person stay? Why they didn't call the police? Why they didn't do this? Why they didn't do that? Again, it's easy. And I always say, sometimes we have to remove ourselves out from what we would do in the situation. And we literally sitting up here talking. But unless you've been through this situation before, you can't say what you would and wouldn't do. Right? You can't. You can't say what you would and wouldn't do in situations like this, especially if someone is literally holding your life in the palm of their hands, from your career to your finances to everything that you have. Like, so that's why I say I try to look at this from a different angle. When it comes to Jane Doe, I don't see it like that, because I feel like Jane Doe walked into something that she wanted to do, meaning she wanted this money, she wanted the benefits, she wanted to reap the benefits of what was going on. But the way in which she was doing it, which was crazy, this man tried to separate ties from her many times, many times. So again, I think it's different for different people. And again, I feel like we have to pour ourselves out sometimes on what we would do, because what we would do is not what we would think everybody else would be doing. So um okay, let me see. Y'all, if y'all could do me a huge favor and just kind of be creative with some of these words, because again, I risk monetization on this video. And not only do I risk monetization, but sometimes YouTube can get me for certain things. So if we could just respect that piece, I'm so okay with that. Thank y'all so much. Sympathy and empathy. Place yourself in their position with all the variables, and you're less likely to judge. It's true. People don't realize it gets worse when they try to leave. Right. She testified to that. It got worse. So again, I'm saying is, and again, y'all don't have to agree with nothing I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that it's easier said than done to be like, oh, call the police, do this and do that. It doesn't always work out like that. My sister literally had a restraining order on the man, and of course, I don't know if they was doing anything like this, but um, my sister literally had a restraining order against this man, had a protective order against this man, and this man, it made him more angry. Like, for real, it made him more angry. And then here he goes, and this is literally what he's like. It's so again, I try to look at this from a different aspect of what I would do, or what I think someone should do in a situation. You know what I mean? So, and again, this I don't know. I think this has many layers to it. I really do. Jane Doe sounded like she already has some trauma. I can agree with that too. The separation meant cutting off the financial ties, right? And for him, for her, it's a lot different, because all of her stuff is still getting paid by him, right? The rent, the lawyers, the attorneys, and Jane Doe, child, she's a mess. Chef, have you ever thought about looking at it from someone else and the lifestyle. I have looked at it from someone else in the lifestyle, but what I'm saying is I don't think, and again, us being people being in the lifestyle, I still don't think that it takes away how she may have felt in those moments. I just don't. I don't. And again, I ain't X shaming nobody. If this is what you do, that's what you do. Like, I've done some stuff in my days, like so there's no judgment here. All I'm saying is, again, I feel like when you have been asked, or you want people to do certain things, um I think it's different from everyday regular Joe people. I think it is different from us going in and going to somewhere and paying, to get in and do all these sexcapades and all of these different things. I think it's different. I do. I think it is totally different. In most cases, that also makes it worse to call, and allegedly Diddy has some of the pop on payroll. Right. I have a friend who was unalived along with her two daughters when she tried to leave, and she had called the police several times. Man, I absolutely, I Natty, I'm. So my first sister, I'll give you guys a few details. So my first sister that got unalived by her boyfriend, um, he actually had been in trouble for um DV and all of these things, right? But my sister was unaware of that. They'd been together for 6 years. Mind you guys that he unalived my sister in front of her daughter. At the time, her daughter was 12 freaking years old. So this man had been texting her because she wanted to leave. He kept telling her, "You're not leaving me, bitch." This is literally what he's saying. Can y'all still hear me? Sorry, I think I may have cut out. I think it may have cut out. But she was like, he kept telling her, "You're not leaving me, bitch. You're not leaving me, bitch. And if you do leave me," that's when he told her, "I'm going to unalive you. So nobody will get to have you. Nobody will get to do any of this. Like, this is just how it is. You're not going anywhere." This man, my sister at that time, now mind you, I didn't know about these text messages till we got to trial. But at the time, what she did was she tried to protect herself by putting the couch and a bookshelf in front of the door so that he could have knocked the door down and get inside. Well, he attempted to get in the front door. He couldn't get in the front door. So what he did was, she lived on the second floor. This nigga climbed the balcony, and used her what do you call it, the flower pot, the flower, whatever what is that, what you call it, the pot with the plants in it. Did I make that up? A flower pot, maybe that's right. But anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about. So he picked up this big thing that a plant was in, and he broke her balcony door, got in, unalived her, and y'all, the man raped her dead body. I shouldn't have said that word, but he absolutely R-worded her body after he knew that she was dead. When the police arrived, they're trying to get through the front door. The man jumps off the balcony, jumps down, and he yells out loud, "I killed the bitch," is what he said. "She tried to leave me and I killed her." And when we got into the courtroom, hearing this stuff, literally hearing this stuff, hearing how many times he texted her, and I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm not. Hearing how many times he texted her and said, "You're not leaving me. You're not leaving me." So again, I think what a lot of people don't realize is that although it may have not been that way for you, there are a lot of people who are scared to leave, who are scared to do certain things just because of this particular outcome. And I always losing three sisters to DV, I'm always trying to look at it from a different perspective. I do. Because I don't want it to seem my like I'm boggled with what they dealt with. So it's a lot. Like it is a lot to deal with. So I understand why people can't leave because of the fear of what people will do to you. And I believe that people on the outside who were looking into Diddy, there were people who were afraid of Diddy that didn't even know this man. So you mean to tell me that people who are actually really in his presence wouldn't be afraid of him? Come on, man. Like I that's just the honest to God truth. Like it's a lot. It can be a lot. So I hope that sometimes we can approach these things looking at them differently. Um and that's why when I said what I said about becoming the normal or becoming something that you feel like is the norm, you already know. You know you can't go nowhere. You know you can't leave. So what are you supposed to do? And here's the thing. I think even after the fact, like let's just say that Diddy, let's say Cassie did um make these gestures to make her look uncomfortable while this man was having sex with her, right? Let's say that did happen. Let's say it happened, right? What was to happen to Cassie after that man left? It wasn't like he was her protector. What would happen to that lady after he left and she didn't perform the way that Diddy wanted her to? She becomes a rag doll. So again, I'm not saying that no one can have their opinion. I'm just trying to get other people to view it from a different point of view. And again, I there's no reason for me to sit up on this platform and judge or down anybody for what they may do in their bedroom. That's your business. But I think that when things like this happen, you know, a lot of people are going to vocalize their opinion about it. And so I'm here for all of it. You know, I hear you with Jane. He was much more careful with her. He agreed to a lifestyle. She agreed to a lifestyle. Cassie was different. She got caught up and it extended to her career and her family. That's what I'm saying. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't change. My opinion about Jane Doe has not changed, and I've stood 10 toes down on my opinion when it comes to Jane. Right? I think it's different. I think it's different with Cassie. I think I view all of these people differently. I view Capricorn Clark differently. I view Mia differently. I view these people differently because they did go through different experiences. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of ways to look at it. Agree, he could have did something to them both. And that's why this man, listen, this man said something in that interview. He said he carried what's her name in his boot, which you can't never be too careful. But he also made mention that Diddy could have him disappear. He did absolutely mention that. So I again, now if he's thinking that as an escort or whatever he is, that Diddy can make him disappear, come on. What was Cassie supposed to do? What was Cassie supposed to do? You know what I mean? When it comes to the Jane Doe, she had multiple opportunities to leave. She really did. She really did. And she chose to stay because that was her man. That was her man. You know, I love my man. So I get it. Agreed. Jane and Cassie started out as different situations, but he also abused both of them at some point. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. And also my thing with Jane Doe is Jane Doe going over here to Jane Doe, the way that Jane Doe came in told me everything I needed to know. Right. The way that Jane Doe came in told me what I needed to know. You stole this man from your best friend or your friend at the time. I don't know if y'all was best, but friend at the time. Right. And you got spoiled the first time. You got your $10,000, for work that you may have missed. You got a 9-day trip. And to me, those are the things that you wanted. And I think once you got it the first time, you thought that that was going to be something that he was going to automatically give you. I do believe Jane Doe was very jealous of these other women because say what you want to say about Carisha, he absolutely stood 10 toes down around Carisha as far as taking her out, taking her to the Met Gala, doing certain things with her. Like he did that with Carisha. These other people, he didn't really do that with. He didn't really do that with Jane Doe. And I feel like that's what Jane Doe wanted. And Jane Doe was mad when she didn't get it. Right? So again, I think that there's just different ways to look at it. I really do. And please understand that if you do not agree with me, I'm in no way saying that you are wrong for your train of thought. Not at all. Yes, Jane has her own issues, and all these women aren't equal, in my opinion. Absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. My feeling is everything he did was not abuse. We don't know what their contract said, what they agreed to. Put your hands on someone is wrong. Hard stop. No, we don't know what they agreed to, but it is clearly, it can be abuse. I think again, where the abuse comes in at, whether it's verbal, mental, abuse goes broad. Abuse is very broad, and he absolutely used abuse to kind of keep these people. He absolutely did. Financial abuse, all of it, all of it. I do think that he did abuse pretty much, regardless of how I feel, even how I feel about Jane Doe. I feel like at one point he still did something he ain't really had no business doing, right? Yes, there was a mention of a love contract that was signed in 2023, which is why Diddy was paying for that lady's rent. You can't sign a contract for illegal activities. They are not equal. And Jane Doe was already a baby mother and another prominent rapper, or to another prominent rapper. He? So did he bringing her out would just look foolish? That's true. That's true too. Okay, thanks for the clarification. Yes, yes, that's how that happened. So again, no, we don't know what's under these contracts. We don't know what's under NDAs. We don't know any of that. But that doesn't take away the abuse at all. That doesn't separate the abuse at all. Some women accept abuse knowing it's wrong and get to an end goal, but will keep the abuse in their back pocket, i.e., Jane. Yeah, absolutely. There is physical, emotional, mental, and financial abuse. Abuse. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of ways to. It's not just physical. That mind effing and that manipulation is a form of abuse as well. In their contract, she agreed that they could call her a no good witch. Does that mean that he is verbally abusive? Wait, in their contract, she agreed that he could call her a no good. Regardless of what the contract say, I mean, it still doesn't. Okay, so Tracy, I think that we have to separate the two, because here's the thing: regardless of what the contract say, the contract can say you can call me all kind of bitches. Again, that still doesn't take away the fact that it's still a verbal abuse, regardless of if it's in the contract or not. It's still verbal abuse. Like, it's still verbal abuse. um, will then look up everybody in a lifestyle you don't agree with. Will then lock up everybody. No, that's not the thing though, Tracy. That's not what is being said. Like, I don't agree with this stuff because I don't do it, but I'm not judging anybody on what they do. My thing with him though is we can't act like he was not being verbally abusive. We can't act like clearly he wasn't being physically abusive. We can't act like he wasn't being financial abusive. I mean, we can't act like this. We can't act like he didn't manipulate and mind if some of these folks. Like, we can't miss that. What's her name? On her first day, it's abuse. You taking me out to this park in the dark with your security guards around me, so them asking me all of these questions. Like, again, I just think that abuse can exist regardless of if there's any type of contract in place. Abuse is abuse. It's abuse. It doesn't change the spectrum because a contract was signed, right? It doesn't change it. It is what it is. If it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, baby, guess what? It's a duck. It's a duck. I don't know. That's the way I see it. And again, lifestyle that I don't agree with. I have friends that do this stuff. I'm not judging anybody. It's not my place to judge anybody. I know what I wouldn't do. I know what I stay away from. You know what I mean? So, like, again, it's no judgment here. I'm just stating the facts. I have a friend that enjoys love tapes, so lock her man up. Tracy, I don't know where this is coming from. Like, meaning like lock her up. Lock her up for what? Y'all do realize that people in the gay community, folks do this all the time in the gay community. Like, folks do this all the time in the gay community. No one is judging anybody for what they do. How we got on this conversation was we talked about why Cassie didn't necessarily call the police, or how she may have gotten comfortable with this man, knowing what she had to do to satisfy Diddy before Diddy abuses her in any other way. So no, because people live this lifestyle, I'm not judging them or saying anything that is out of the norm. This situation is different because we are literally clocking the abuse in every way. I'm not saying because you participate in these things that you should be locked up. Where's that coming from? Where's that coming from? Then lock them up too. They are being abused and are not mentally responsible for their choices. Tracy, that's no, 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 no. Again, and I think what you're doing is like you're mixing how people feel about Cassie and Jane Doe up, and I don't think that that can be looked at as the same. You know, again, those are two different situations. I feel like they all equated and ended the same way, but that is not what I'm saying. That is, are y'all getting that from what I'm saying? I'm not saying that at all. We're talking about a specific person. I'm not saying that at all. Am I saying that? Are y'all getting that from what I'm saying? Because that is not what I'm saying. Definitely not what I'm saying. Okay, let me see. The jury is seeing another summary chart of messages, including messages involving Sean, Diddy Combs, and Mia. Okay, so let's get into this. Um, Okay, Uncle Jay, thank you. Because that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that these are two different things. Like people who are actually living that lifestyle and are comfortable living that lifestyle, that's cool. Like you do what you want to do. But there are people who probably have been forced into being comfortable with living that lifestyle. That's the difference. Like there are people who have possibly been forced to live that lifestyle that can't leave, can't go anywhere, versus people who live that lifestyle and do what they want to do. It's different. It's so different. The jury is seeing another summary chart of messages, including messages involving Sean Diddy Combs and Mia, Combs' assistant from 2009 to 2017, and Combs' former security guard, Damian Butler, who goes by D-Rock. On November the 19th of 2023, D-Rock texts Combs, "Need to hear your voice, bro. Love you." Combs responded, "Thank you for checking on me. Really appreciate it. Love you." Those texts came day after um, Combs' girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, filed a lawsuit on November the 16th. And that's all we have thus far. Shaking my head. Okay. Tracy, I don't, I'm not saying what you think I'm saying. I'm not. I'm not at all. Um, let me see here. Uh, Yeah, I don't understand these tweets. I'm not reading these tweets because, again, I wait till they give me an actual what's the name? Yes, if you want to sell your body, that's your business. It's only illegal because they can't figure out a good way to tax it. Weed was illegal until they learned how to tax it. I, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing some stuff. Maybe I'm missing some stuff. And again, I don't want to come off as if I'm wanting people to believe what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna just leave it at kind of where I've left it. Um, cause again, I don't want to come off um as rude or as victim shaming or as any of those things. So I'm gonna just leave it there. But I believe we're kind of seeing things differently, and I'm okay with that. What was I looking for? Oh, this is what I was looking for. Uh, 7, girl. Give me more than 7. Okay. I mean, they have testified to being made to do F off parties with UTIs and no protection in Nevada. They make you get tested. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm going based off what these people testified to, and again, I don't think everybody has to agree with what they testify to. I'm I mean, I understand that too, but um and maybe some other people are unhappy with what I'm saying over here. Listen, I have said everybody can have their own opinion. Um, Everybody can have their own opinion and can feel how they want to feel. Um, I, Listen, I'm quite sure I received some emails and stuff about folks feeling the type of way. I mean, I don't see what I did as wrong, but hey, I get it. Everybody ain't gonna agree with you, and I'm okay with it. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Right, right, right. I just think it's different compared to other situations and folks willingly and wanting to do certain things. Like those are the things that I see as being different. You know. Uh, let's see, channel URL, custom URL. Oh, I can put it right here. Oh. Mhm. Okay, so we are still waiting on them to come back. Child, now I got the hiccups. Let me wet my whistle. No, Chef, I'm saying it's feeling very shameful when we make everything that was done abuse or manipulation. Some things are not be I bet if we don't like him as a whole. No, because that's not the case for me. Because even with the defense team, I have specifically said when I think the defense is doing a big one. Like I have said that multiple times. But I do think a lot of these people were manipulated and abused into doing something that eventually became the norm for them. And I don't necessarily think that that equates to shaming, right? I don't. I think it was something that was forcefully done because who is getting the pleasure out of this? None of these women are getting the pleasure out of this. The pleasure is the person who is asking them to complete these acts, which is Diddy. That's the person who's being literally satisfied every moment that one of these freak offs happen or one of these things happen. That's the person that's being satisfied. Again, I feel like these people were manipulated into doing something and eventually it became the norm or eventually became something that was normal for them. And then they started doing it on a normal basis. And I get why people say, oh, maybe this person started off as a victim and then didn't end up being a victim at the end. Like I get that, but no, I don't think it's shaming. Um, I personally don't care if Diddy's I don't know what you're trying to say, Sweet Jane. I had to catch myself before I started snoring. Oh, not you started snoring, child. I had a meeting and I almost fell asleep. Okay, I'm fine with that. Again, I no, he had Cassie by the recording contract or the record contract. He allegedly forced an assistant. He told Jane Doe that his girl couldn't work. Um, then if she questioned him, he wanted to break up. It was harmful. Being shamed and being shamed, he getting what he earned. Diddle gets off on the control, manipulation, and torture. Yeah, I think it's different from everyday people compared to this Diddy situation. And again, I've looked at each one of the victims in a certain way, and I don't put all of them in the same category in the same box. Um, all right, let me see. Let me go here. Did you have any other involvement in this case? Okay, so they're doing a cross examination on her now. Um, let's pull up exhibit line 363 days earlier, the legal filing. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Okay, I can agree with Tracy in that there are lots of people online, not you, Chef, that have been making a lot of unnecessary shaming comments. Yeah, I can agree with that too. Now this is why I don't prefer to have thousands and thousands of people in my comments because That I really don't like. I don't like that. So again, um, I definitely don't want to come off as if I'm shaming or anything like that. But yeah, I do agree. I've seen a lot of people, and I'm like, what is y'all doing? What is y'all doing? I have seen it. I've seen it. Chef, you know I'm not tussling with you. LOL. When I tussle with you, I will tell you. Oh no, you good. But clearly, I mean, the views had dropped down, so I just was like, if somebody feel a type of way about what I said, I ain't, you know, his power, people's perception of his power and the fear that they felt. Mind you, is easy for him to. Yeah, I agree with that too. So I agree with y'all. I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. Okay, wait a minute. Um. Okay, we got to update. Let's see. Oh, this is long. All right. On Thanksgiving that year, Sean Diddy Combs' former security guard, Damon Butler, who goes by D Rock, wished Combs a happy Thanksgiving. He also told Combs, I feel I need to see you and chill with you for a couple of days. If you need a real friend, I'm here. Combs responded, love you, calling you. D Rock texts Combs a few days later that he would see him in the next day. Um, the jury saw messages between D Rock and Mia and Combs' assistant from 2009 2017 that were first shown during Mia's testimony. D Rock texts Mia on November the 30th of 2023 for the first time since 2021. He said, what's up? And when she responded, he said, D Rock then says a lot has been going on. The jury saw a call recorded that day. Mia testified that she spoke to D Rock that day and he brought up Combs and Cassie Ventura's relationship. Records show that D Rock sent Mia's phone number to Combs, who then tried to call her. A few days after that, Combs texts D Rock, thank you again for coming and being here with me. Love you, brother. D Rock texts Mia on December the 5th of 2023 and said, your boy said to call him. He doesn't want or need you to do anything. He just called me. Then on February the 2nd of 2024, D Rock texts Mia, good morning. How are you doing? Did you ever speak to P? He called me a couple of days ago. Records in the summary charts show that D Rock was in contact with Combs around this time. Dang, so wait a minute. Put this timeline together real quick, y'all. So February was around the time that the woman went. Well, January is when the other rapper, who we believe it is, right? This girl's Jane Doe's birthday is around February the 8th or 11th or something like that, right? This happened on February the 2nd of 2024. So he wanted Mia to call while he was fandangling with Jane Doe. Now, I'm not saying that what he wanted to talk to me about was sexual or anything like that, but putting that timeline together around that time is when you was, I guess, trying to get your ish together or something like that. But anyway, Mia never responded to Puff until after the fact. I want to say February the 2nd. She didn't respond. If I remember correctly from her testimony, she said she didn't respond to Puff when he texted her or called her. And then when D Rock messaged her, I don't think she responded to D Rock, is what I think it was. Something like that. Something to that effect, child. Um, okay. Uh uh uh. Y'all still here with me, honey? Who's still here with me, child? Cause the people had left me. That's all right though. I appreciate y'all for them consistent views though. In the beginning, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Demi is here. Sweet Jane is here. Felicia is here. Brittany is here. Gigi is here. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know every now and then I need y'all to let me know y'all up in the building. Ooh. I was looking for these last night and couldn't find them. Here they go. Child, right in my face. Angie B is here. Terry's here. Ray 8405 is here. Bama Girl is here. Working in the background. Well, I am here for y'all working in the background. Oh, you making your coffee? I'm jealous. Hey, Sharice. Sharice is here too. I'm listening, getting ready for work. I know that's right. I'm doing multiple things over here too. Okay, toss that over there. I'm here in the bushes working on a deadline in these. Thank you, Andre, for being here. Appreciate everybody for being here and sticking it out with me. Y'all, I'm seriously praying for a new computer, Lord. Cause, baby. Oh. What y'all eating for lunch today? It's about to be lunchtime on the East Coast. What y'all eating today? I really want. I want some chicken wings. Is what I really want. I want chicken wing. Chicken wing. No idea. My stomach hurts. Fruit. Oh. Get you some mushroom coffee. It's pretty good. I've been seeing everybody post about that mushroom coffee. I've been seeing everybody post about that mushroom coffee. Oh. Oh, you're eating smoked wings? I am so jealous. There's this place in there's this place in oh Lord. Who's my sister's on here being messy. Y'all, one of my sisters I'm just gonna go and say it, I ain't talked to since 2019 because we got into it on Facebook. And this was we got into it in 2019. Why my sister just sent me them messages talking about the infamous back and forth on social media. Girl, you ain't even have to do that. You didn't even have to do that to me. That is wrong on so many levels. She knows she wrong for sending me that. Keeping up, stirring up mess. Stirring up mess. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Papa's Barbecue has good smoked wings. There's a place. I don't even know if this place is even still there because I want to say I don't think so because I want to say they closed maybe after the pandemic. There used to be a restaurant called Red, White, and Blue, and they had some of the best house-made ranch and the best smoked wings, child. The best. And y'all, I got this thing now where I like ranch and blue cheese mixed together. Whoever did that, it was good. It was good, but the ranch got to be good or else it ain't good. I haven't seen that in a few years. I think, yeah, I think they closed them around after, like, around pandemic time. Uncle Jay said just got some Zaxby's. Okay, if y'all want me to be honest, I do not like Zaxby's. I will eat it. I never have a good experience at Zaxby's. I've never had a good experience at Zaxby's. I've tried it in Atlanta. I've tried it in several places, and it just ain't never good to me. Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to charge my other mic. Um, them is good groceries. I hate Zaxby hard ass strips. Now hard ass strips. They fries are good. Now they fries are good, and they cookies is good. They cookies is good, but they wings ain't that good to me, and neither is they chicken strips. And they do be dry. They chicken tenders be dry. Again, based on the times that I've had it wasn't good. Y'all ain't never tried them. Well, don't listen to me. I'm gonna tell you ain't missing nothing. I'm gonna tell you ain't missing nothing. Now the other people it may be different. It may be different. Um, but yeah. Again, that was just me. How you mess up chicken strips? I don't know. I have no clue. What was I doing? Okay. I haven't made anything all weekend due to suffering from a headache. Man, Brittany, I still have a headache. Yesterday when I was on live, I felt the headache coming. And I'm like, baby, I ain't ate no pork. I've been drinking my water. What is really going on? I still got this headache, but it feels like it's like literally behind my eyes. Like, and my head is pounding. I don't want to cook, but I'm gonna have to. Here, chef, listening and getting ready for a doctor's appointment. What they serve at Zaxby's, they got wings and chicken strips. Wings, chicken strips. They do chicken sandwiches. They got, I believe they got some chicken wraps, if I'm not mistaken. They got salads. So I got some of everything there, but yeah. When am I going to the doctor? I have another appointment on next Tuesday, actually. I have an appointment next Tuesday, child, on the 24th. You're a cook, so I imagine it's hard to impress you when you. I so there are a few places that I know that I can go to and I'm gonna be satisfied with, but then there are some places where I'd be like, yeah, I can't even be caught in the line over there. I cannot be caught in a line over there. I have to stay off of Twitter tussling with people about why Jane is a lady of the night and walking into everything with her eyes wide open. Yeah, child, because you goes back and forth. I don't go back and forth with people on Twitter. I'll mute a conversation in a minute. Sure would. I ain't going back and forth with y'all. Hell no. Not on Twitter, I ain't. I don't even go back and forth with nobody on Instagram. Cause y'all remember when that lady told me on Instagram? Y'all remember that lady on Instagram told me she was like, I don't even remember what the post was about. But she commented up under my thing and she was like, you need to go take your medicine. Go take your HIV and AIDS medicine. Girl, what did you say that for? Girl, I violated that girl. I know I did. And I posted it on my community wall for my members only. Sure did. So ever since then, I ain't going back and forth with y'all over there because y'all can't ever handle my comebacks. Y'all go to reporting me after that. Everybody be scared and they want to report. Nah, girl, you told me to go take my HIV medicine. So when I handed you your rights back, you got upset. And then here you want to go block it. And then what really irritates me is when people get on Instagram and Twitter and they want to tweet you back and forth and want to write you back and forth. And girl, I can't tag you. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Why I can't tag you? You've been saying all this stuff. Then all of a sudden I can't tag you. Girl, bye. Nope. You don't got no problem tagging me. Turn your mentions on, whore. Since I need to go take my HIV and AIDS medicine, turn your mentions on, whore. Let me tell you what I got to tell you. And I told her cooch probably over there burning up right now as we speak. Because she looked like a hoe, is what I told her. And then, of course, here come everybody. Oh my God, that is horrible for you to say to a woman. But what she said wasn't horrible either. Girl, y'all tripped me out. The people tripped me out. Chef, they got me hot. She sold her puss for a flight and a vacation. I know a working girl when I see one. Jane has been at a place I was at one night. One late night. Oh my. Listen, again, you gonna be going back and forth with them people over there. I don't give them my attention. I'll mute a conversation in a minute. I'm going back and forth with you. And the thing about it is I definitely ain't going back and forth with nobody over there on Twitter because they have all these burner accounts, all these fake accounts named after housewives and stuff, the Robin Dixon account and all that kind of stuff. Girl, I'm not going back and forth with y'all. I just ain't doing it. Just not doing it at all. Just not doing it. What the hell Netta over here lying about?
Always bragging. All the time. Because y'all always talking about me. So I always brag on myself. If you don't brag on yourself, then who the hell are you going to brag on? I ain't going to brag on you because I don't know you. So I won't brag on myself. But when I get on here bragging, I brag about myself. That's what I keep telling you. I don't get on here talking about nobody and making my lives about nobody. Just like the little conversation I had, you're like, oh, you talked the whole hour about me. I don't talk a whole hour about you. I talk a little bit about you and I go on and I discuss my life, what I got going on. I leave yours alone. I just say what I got to say about you and I just keep it moving. Okay? And that's what I do. And that's what they hate.
Girl.
We don't want to hear that talk about ourselves and do. So don't make my lie about anything. What's Charles YouTube? Charles YouTube is Miss Netta Charles Man. And it's the same as his Facebook, Miss Netta Charles Man. So that's his
Sorry I got y'all listening to Netta. I mean, we just waiting right now.
Okay. I just be looking at some of y'all comments and I just be like, oh, okay. Whatever you say. Then I can feel like I just get to the fact where I don't know nothing that's going on in my life. I don't know anything what I got going on in my life because I let all of y'all tell me what's going on in my life because y'all know my life better than I do. I just let y'all.
Now this is the same nigga who, and yeah, I'm gonna say it. This is the same nigga dude that got up on this internet and said he wasn't gonna go live every day. Nigga, you go live every day, sitting up talking about what other folks got going on. Nigga, go in the kitchen and make an omelet for Charles' slow ass. Know what you can do. Go over there and make him an omelet or something. Make it with your eyeballs. Cassie didn't know what she was getting. Jane know exactly. Yeah, I mean, and then the timeline with Jane and what's the name is so different. Jane was from 2001 to 2024. She knew that girl. It's just a little bit different with the Jane though. Netball needs to be canceled. She makes my butt itch. He makes your butt itch. Him. Somebody told me down in my comments talking about you be misgendering Netta. No, I don't misgender nothing. When them people ask her what or ask him what he think he is, he say he ain't no cross dresser, he ain't no trans, he ain't none of that. So I ain't calling you no she. You're a man with titties and a BBL. I mean, I'm just calling it what it is. You're a man, sir. You're a man. Now, Blue, I told your ass last week to stop texting me. And here you go with your swole head ass over here texting me at 10:45 in the morning. We have nothing to talk about, Blue. Yeah, I don't know who Blue is. It's one of them It's one of them. Y'all know how they be texting you with that spam stuff. Talking about AT&T. This is AT&T. Girl, get on somewhere. I don't even got AT&T. A man with a busted BBL. That BBL is terrible. The BBL need a BBL. The BBL need a BBL, honey. Yeah, I posted this video earlier on my shorts. And this little girl, she's sitting there getting her hair done right. Y'all, why the little girl they turn that little girl in they turn that girl into Betty Sue. That little girl. They gave that little girl a 27 piece on top of her head or something like that, and they try to curl it up, try to give her one of them little curl bangs and stuff. Y'all wrong for doing that little girl like that. Baby, got her walking around looking like Roberta. Please. Got her walking around looking like little Roberta. Hey, little Roberta. How you doing, little Roberta? Hey, girl. Diddy didn't put his hands on her until after she read that lawsuit and put her hands on him. She was trying to catch a lick. I know a working girly. I saw that mess. I'm sorry for going off, Chef. I got on Twitter Spaces and cursed their ass out. Oh, they let you up on the Twitter Spaces, child. I said I was gonna do a Twitter Spaces one night. I did say that. I said I was gonna do it about the Diddy case, since you can approve or deny who you want to come up or not.
Not that type of person, and we're not gonna.
Sir, enough is enough, sir.
Are the reunion looks coming out this week? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay.
Oh, that's Kempire. Let me like his video. I was trying to see. Okay, look, let's see.
Listen to me. I told you what's going on. All right, cool.
Your mic going in and out, my brother. I can't hear you no more. Moving on to the next one. Y'all, we got to talk about this man and this woman who unalived. They unalived. I don't know what happened exactly, but yeah, Apollo's son looked just like him. Apollo's son looked just like him, or the man they say is his son. He looked just like him. But anyway, something about this man and this woman was on Facebook Live, and they was going back and forth about each other giving them herpes or some stuff like that. And the man unalived the lady for exposing his secrets about his thing, and about his friends, honey. But from what I understand, he passed away too. Maybe I could be wrong. I might have to really get into the story. I've just been seeing different stuff on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube, on TikTok. I wasn't sure what happened. The cousin of the man in the comments on Facebook. Yeah, something is going on crazy with that, and I really need to sit. I'll probably do that on lunch. It's kind of listen to what's going on, because it's a lot. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I had read somewhere that he was also unalived as well. Wow. And I was seeing now this is a prime example, because the clip that I did see, she said that she was going to leave, and he said, if you leave, I'm going to unalive you. And look what he did. Now I don't know if she tried to leave. I would assume she didn't try to leave, but he still unalived that girl. That's crazy. That is crazy. Or that lady. I'm gonna call her no girl. Y'all, okay, let's see. What is happening? Okay, we back. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so the government is done with this particular witness. So the government says, did you have any other involvement in this case? Um, the witness says no. Y'all can't hear me or something? Queen said, I said, what happened? Something happened? Or can y'all still hear me? Oh, Lord, Uncle Jay. Can y'all still hear me? Are you asking about what happened to that couple? Oh, you were asking about what happened to that couple. Yeah, we're gonna have to break that down in another live because it's a lot going on with that. All right. So, hey, Mama Bees, I see you. Thank you, Demi. I appreciate y'all. All right. So, the government says, did you have any involvement? Did you have any other involvement in this case? She responds with no. The government says no further questions. The judge says, Miss Gallegos, Tenny Gallegos is doing a cross-examination. She says, Miss Sankar, this message from Damian Butler, also known as D-Rock, to Sean Diddy Combs. Let's pull up exhibit line 363, days earlier, the legal filing. Please read Nat Moore. So Sankar is Nat Moore. The article could have been worse. They are calling it a breakup fight. Gallegos then responds, she responds, let me read you some messages not included in this chart. And so they're queuing them up. Jane writes, I can be dropped off at my building front desk. And KK writes, he speaks directly with Puff Daddy. I don't deal with him, LOL, right? The lady says, right. Then Garego said, Jane writes to KK, pulling up to airport, smiling faces. I'm excited to surprise him. The defense, child. I don't know who Nat is. I don't know who Nat is. Somebody may know before I do. Nat Moore. Let's see. Because the Nat Moore I know used to play football. Right. The Nat Moore that I knew played for the Miami Dolphins. Now I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Nat is a woman. It was his PR person. So this is what I found on the Googlers. Can I play this? Why I can't play this? Oh, there you go.
Her phone was allegedly disconnected and her email is showing. All right, now here's a Diddy update. So his longtime publicist has reportedly quit amidst all of the sex trafficking and racketeering charges. Natalie Moore, her phone was allegedly disconnected and her email is showing no longer active. Yeah, they said she was with him for more than 20 years, which is a really long time.
She quit?
It does not say. She worked as his head of communications and reportedly played a significant role in shaping the media mogul's image, as well as several of his business ventures like Sean John, his fragrance lines, his Ciroc, his Bad Boy Reunion tour, his documentary, his Vote or Die, and Diddy Runs the City campaigns. And so he started working with her back in the late 90s. They said she was left with no choice but to step down in light of all of this things that are happening in his recent arrest. He probably can't even pay her anymore right now either.
Yeah, you gotta start trimming some of the fat.
And I don't know that you would. I mean, I don't know how much she knows.
Okay, so that was his publicist. Okay, so now we know who Nat is. Nat was the publicist. and her name is Nat. Let me go back. Natalie Mora. Oh, yep. I see a video from Tisa Tales from 8 months ago. Okay, let's get into this from Radar Online. Diddy's PR guru abruptly quits days after his uh, chief of staff is ID'd as potential key witness in rapper's ex trafficking case. So Natalie Mora, it's actually spelled Moar and not Moore is how they spelled it. But again, they don't see these things. They're just in the court listening. So let's get into this. So it says that the woman behind Sean Diddy Combs' image has suddenly resigned following his arrest in a federal ex-trafficking case. RadarOnline.com can reveal. Moore, 55, served as the rapper's head of communications for over 20 years. However, by Wednesday morning, her phone was disconnected and her email was inactive. Just months after she praised Diddy's work, truly humbling, a source told a Daily Mail. Natalie is gone, the source claims. She is 100% gone. She quit today and had no other choice. She had to quit. What else was she going to do? This situation left her with no other option. The source went on to note that Diddy was her entire world. She will surely be disposed for this, and she has not, if she has not been already, she has most likely had her cell phone confiscated. Who knows what is on there. So listen, Natalie almost is like KK. Mora, originally from Australia, moved to New York City to start her career as a commercial photographer. However, she was handpicked by Combs to be part of his leadership team back in the 1990s and has been by his side ever since. And she has helped him grow a $400 million empire. She has played a huge role in shaping his image and his portfolio of business, including the launch of his fashion label, Sean John Unforgettable, and I Am King fragrances, Ciroc vodka variants, and the Bad Boys reunion tour, and many other ventures. The source told the Daily Mail that Natalie stuck with Combs after the Cassie tapes came out, but is now oh, okay. I'll deal with that in a minute. Oh wait, hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, bit. Okay, it says that Natalie stuck with Combs after the Cassie tapes came out, but is now doesn't have time for him and wants to separate herself from him and everyone else involved. In the 14-page federal indictment, Combs is accused of organizing rug fuel freak-offs. Girl, I'm not doing this. I'm just not doing this. Looks like we got an update. I pull it up on my phone. I'm not playing with this computer. Jesus. Update. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get us this update. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have two updates actually. All right. Defense attorney Tenny Gallegos is now starting cross-examination of paralegal specialist Anaya Sanker. I probably didn't say her name so many different type of ways. Gallegos read some messages in which Sean Diddy Combs reached out to Mia one of his former assistants, and the messages showed that D-Rock told Mia that Combs wanted to speak with her, and also told her that Combs didn't want anything from her. Gallegos read the messages aloud. All right. Hey, I don't want to be blowing up your phone. Just needed to talk to you for about 10 minutes. Just need my memory jogged on some things. You were my right hand for years. So I just to speak up. Again, they probably typed this quick, but so I just want to speak up or speak to you to remember who was even around me, and it would be good to hear your voice. But if you don't want to, all good. Just let me know. Love, hope. You're well, girl. All right. So, with summary witnesses and paralegal analysis, or paralegal specialist under cross examination, the defense attorney Tenny Gallegos pointed to a message exchange between KK and Jane around Valentine's Day of 2022. In one of the messages, Jane, who dated Combs from 2021 to 2024, says that I'm excited to surprise him. Jane later sent KK a message, and then um, photos of the hotel room decorated with rose petals and heart balloons. Child, for the Valentine's Day, for the Valentine's Day. For Valentine's, will you be my Valentine? Will you be my Valentine? Sorry, y'all. Will you be my Valentine? Let's see. Okay. Baby. Okay, here we go. Will you be my Valentine? Yes, I'll be your Valentine. Y'all know I will sit up and make up a song, honey. Y'all know I will make up a song, child. Okay. Dang, I got so many videos to watch when they go to lunch because I need to. Okay, cool. All right. So let's see. Do we have any more updates? Baby, who is after this paralegal? That's what I want to know. Who is after this paralegal? I really want y'all to get this rug man up here. That's who I need to hear from. Whatever that man name is. Ooh. Uh-oh. Something in my eye. All right. Y'all must be feeding y'all face and working hard, y'all. Y'all must be feeding y'all face and working hard. Working hard for the money. Working hard for the money. So you better treat her right. All right. Oh, see, I knew it. Y'all was working hard for the money. Working hard for the money. Dun, dun, dun. So you better treat her right. I'm about to go walk. Need a break. Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Shout out to y'all. We have been live for 3 hours. For the first half of the day. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Double tap the screen if you're still here. It doesn't cost a thing. But we do have a goal today of $50. You can bless the platform with $9.15. If we get 6 people to do that, we'll be right where we need to be, honey. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was them talking about the residency issue with juror number 6. I am curious what's going on with the other juror that the judge spoke of. Hey Jasmine, what's going on? How are you? Happy Monday. Okay, let's see. Tweets. May I cover with, of course, jurors? Okay, the judge said he got to stand up and stretch and stuff. And what the judge doing? Well, it looks like the defense is having a sidebar with the government, and of course, it doesn't seem like it's going to be on record. Child, y'all keep on getting content from these AI channels if y'all want to. Y'all gonna find yourself into some trouble fooling around with these AI channels. Keep on. Y'all gonna get in trouble messing around with them AI channels. They don't mean you no good. Okay. I would do anything right now to be on a cruise, on some type of vacation, something. I would do everything to be there. Okay. Yeah, them channels are insane, and people really getting content and using that content to speak about certain things, and it's weird to me. I'm like, why are y'all doing that? I have noticed since I made mention about folks using my thumbnail, I ain't really synced it again. Y'all keep on. No, I didn't, Demi. I didn't get no seafood boil yesterday. I didn't. I would have kept this live going, y'all, but nephew and them is expected to be here in about an hour. Or be back in an hour. Okay, let me see. Okay, defense attorney Tenny Garregos pointed to a text conversation between KK and Sean Diddy Combs, or wait, between KK. Oh no, this is between KK and Jane. Okay. In the messages, KK twice asked Jane to call her and said Combs was pushing her to figure out plans. My answer to him is no, and it is still no, Jane responded in part. KK said that she would let him know and told Jane to keep her posted if anything changes. KK, I'm sorry, I want you to go down. I do. I want KK to go down. I do. And that's not my hope for people. But since the people keep saying, "Oh my God, y'all want to see a black man down? You want to see a black man down?" Well, she's not a black man. She's not a man at all. She is a woman. Oh, and I don't know if she white, but she's a woman, and she need to go down. She was just complicit in everything, honey. And I would love to know how much money KK was making working with Diddy. I would love to know how much money she would make him. Mm-hmm. See, that would be the interesting piece. How much money did you make? She all in the mix. Is all in the mix. Let's see. Fair. Please unlock shipping. What am I unlocking shipping for? Oh, I know what. I end up eating a burger, honey. Hey, IPV. I end up eating a burger. Mm-hmm. But I still want my seafood boil, child. Seafood boil or some shoot. I'll take some shrimp and some I don't know. I just want some good old homemade sauce. I don't know. I've been craving the seafood boil though. Okay, so see, defense points to text messages about expense payments. With summary witness and paralegal specialist Sanker under cross-examination, the defense attorney Tenny Garregos highlighted a few messages from Fahim Mahad to Sean Diddy Combs. Or I'm sorry. Wait. Fahim Mahad to Sean Diddy Combs, Christina KK Corum, and Combs account manager. Okay, so she was texting multiple people. In these messages, Muhammad told Muhammad, who was Combs' head of security, asked for approval for a disbursement from P. Diddy's personal account to pay a variety of expenses. Oh, this might get a little interesting, y'all. This piece might get a little interesting. How about black and mild seafood boil? I don't want that. Me and my daughter-in-law was supposed to be taking my son to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. But it was a 3.5 hour wait. Oh my God. We settled for Wing Snob. You mean Wing Stop, or is Wing Snob an actual place? You mean Wing Stop sound good right now too, honey. Some of that ranch and dip them wings, them wings in some ranch, honey. It do sound good. Speaking of, hold on. Oh wait. Let me go back. Oh, that was from yesterday, not today. Oh, Wingstop is actually a real place. Oh, well, y'all, let me tell y'all a blessing that just came through. Oh, hallelujah. Shabadabada. Hey, shabadabadabadabadabada. Oh, bashata. Oh, bashata. Ba. Yeah, it's a blessing. Wing Snob. So there's actually a place called Wing Snob. Where's Wing Snob at? I never heard of Wing Snob, but there is a place over in. It's not really in South. Well, it's between Oak Cliff and like Duncanville, the Soto area. Well, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's off of 67 and what is that cross street? Okay, Demi, what's the soul food place called that don't nobody eat no more? What's the soul food place over there? Uh, what's the soul food place over there? Off of 67. What is the name of the place? Is it somebody gotta help me? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Everybody have heard of this place before. You don't even have to live in Dallas to have heard of this place. Why can I South Dallas Cafe. South Dallas Cafe. There we go. I don't know why I was thinking about Sweet Georgia Browns. Why was I thinking about Sweet Georgia Browns? But no, it's South Dallas Cafe. So if you go a little bit further down the street from South Dallas Cafe, it's like a shopping center, and there's like a wing place over there, and I cannot remember what that place is called. But y'all, when I say they got the best wings, they actually have breaded wings, but you can tell they weren't frozen before. You know how like in some places, like when you go to like wing places, you can tell that their wings was frozen, and you know what I'm saying. But them, they you can tell their wings not frozen, and they breaded wings, and then they sauced. But y'all, them the best wings I'd have had in Dallas. I ain't gonna hold you. Sweet Georgia Browns is terrible. All of these restaurants then got terrible. Yeah, Sweet Georgia Browns. Oh, they've been terrible. DP rewards. Okay. Okay. We got to update y'all. Let's see what this is about. The jury is seeing messages between Sean Diddy Combs and his chief of staff, KK, from November of 2023. If you cannot be honest with me, this doesn't work. KK wrote in part, "Oh, we all know what your kryptonite is and where you don't make the best choice." Oh, oh, KK, let me find out you was trying. KK, they're not gonna care nothing about that though. KK, I'm just tell you that right now. KK, they not gonna care nothing about that. So KK and Diddy had these text exchange, right? So she says in part, if you cannot be honest with me, it doesn't work. This doesn't work. We know what your kryptonite is and where you don't make the best choices. She said she felt like Combs was lying and said it wasn't sitting well with her. Girl, that a lie ain't sitting well with you. All the stuff that you done, girl. She said that she feels like Combs was lying. She come take my phone, Combs wrote in response. KK responded that it wasn't about his phone. She said it that he was starting to lie, and that will break me. Child, defense attorney has finished her cross exam on this lady, and now she is off of the stand. Oh, y'all, who y'all think we're gonna get next? If we get this man next, oh baby, I'm gonna have to end this and come back, honey, child. I'm gonna have to, child, because it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, honey. So now you got me wanting wings, Demi. Thanks to you. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Demi. It's all your fault. Thanks a lot, Demi. Now I want wings. Y'all, one of my friends is on this Virgin cruise, and y'all, this cruise ship looks so like he been posting about this cruise ship, and y'all, I I'm so sad because I really wanted to go on the cruise with my sis, really be in them, but unfortunately, um, the deadline was like up when I was in the hospital. Um, but believe me, I'm going on a cruise. I'm scared as hell, but I'm going on a cruise. Oh, child, we got another special agent that's taking the stand. The next person on the stand is another summary witness, Delisa Pinland. Delisa Pinland is now on the stand, and she is another summary witness. Pinland is a special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of New York. She testified that her role in this case was to review charts and data to ensure the information was correct. So pretty much just like the first person or the person that just got off the stand. They did say we had 2 summary witnesses. So I'm assuming after the summary witness, we'll go into the other assistant. Wingstop have the best Cajun best Cajun ranch fries. Their fries are breaded, so tasty. They have the best lemon pepper wings that I've ever tasted. Demi, why are you doing this to me? It's not right. It's just not right. It just ain't right. I kind of want. Well, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm sorry, Chef. I will treat you to some one day friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think the whole day is going to be summary witnesses, and then they might adjourn for the day. Yeah, that's my thoughts. I don't think that they're going to bring the witness that everybody really want to hear from. I don't think he's coming till probably tomorrow, Wednesday. And they did say that they will probably rest by Wednesday or Thursday. So we shall see, child. Now, y'all, this is for the people who like oxtails, and oxtails are pretty high. But if y'all also get the beef shank with the bone in, that's also a good cut of meat that you cook like you cook oxtails. It's just a cheaper a cheaper excuse me, a cheaper cut of meat that you can use. And it's good too. It's good too. We cook it the way we cook it anyway. In the black community, it's gonna be good. Drop my phone. I want some ribs. And before y'all say something, I'm not getting none. I'm just saying what I want. Because here's somebody gonna say, you ain't supposed to have that pork. You don't need that pork. Somebody gonna say it. I just know they gonna say it. I could go for a good roast too. I could go for a good roast. But that means I have to wait. Yeah, I can do beef ribs, but yeah, I could do beef ribs too. I'm trying to see if they got any beef ribs on sale. Cause if they ain't on sale, they gonna stay at their stock. Maybe if they're not on sale, they gonna stay at the style. Hey, Miss Captain, what's going on? How are you? Let's see. Okay. mm, I hate when this happens. Like we can ready to go on lunch, and I ain't even made up my decision because I would assume before they bring her back on stage that I mean not on. Why do I always say on stage? Before they bring her back on the stand, I'm sure that. Let me see. I'm sure they're going to lunch. It is 12:26 there. Uh I don't see nothing on here. I was gonna um put in a grocery order for this meat market. Um but I don't see nothing that they got on sale around here. I don't want them who the want some leg quarters. Don't nobody use leg quarters no more like that. Do y'all eat leg quarters and stuff like that? Nobody do that. Now where I'm from in the country, when we barbecue, and we'll barbecue a leg quarter or two, but child, ain't nobody just really buying them. Now, if you want to save some money, you can buy some leg quarters and separate them. But most people is not buying leg quarters out here like that. Then y'all got the nerve to put some talking about lemon pepper seasoning. Boy, we don't get out of my face. I don't trust nothing that they say is already seasoned. I mean nothing. It's seasoned. No, it ain't seasoned. I don't actually like breast. I prefer chicken thighs, boneless, skinless chicken thighs, and I like legs and wings. Oh, and I like regular thighs too. I like regular thighs too. I grilled leg quarters yesterday for Father's Day. See, it's different where I feel like when you barbecuing. Why folks be hating on leg quarters? I don't like no leg quarters. If I'm making, if I'm if I'm barbecuing, I don't have a problem with leg quarters. But just to be eating leg quarters, like we haven't baked leg quarters. What? What? Not baked leg quarters. But I don't know. I've never been a leg quarter person. I also don't like Cornish hens either. Please leave them Cornish hens where they at. You like Cornish hens? No. Why y'all doing that little baby chicken like that? Yeah, I don't like Cornish hens. And my auntie, whenever a holiday coming, that's the first thing she want to put on the menu. You want some y'all want some Cornish hens? No. I can answer for the people. No, we don't. I don't want no damn Cornish hens. No, I don't. I'm kind of wondering what is the point. I do not like Cornish hens. Like it's weird. It is so weird to me. Like I'm not eating a baby chicken. Now I'm in the mood to get on the grill this evening. Oh, I know that's right. I'll be around there, Megan. I'll be around there. Give me a plate. The people want Cornish hens. I was like, whoever came up with cooking a baby bird, something is wrong with y'all. Like, who t- who told y'all that was okay? Like, who told y'all it was okay to eat a baby chicken? She stay asking, y'all want some Cornish hens? No, we don't. What is wrong with y'all just cooking a whole chicken? More people can eat off a whole chicken. Y'all over here want to cook these little baby chickens and stuff like, girl. And then you got some people got the nerve to stuff it with dressing and stuff it with dirty rice and stuff it with this and stuff it with that. And girl, y'all doing too much. They are so little cute and take uh-uh. They little all right. I do not believe in eating little birds. I do not believe in eating little birdies. Ooh, I could take a green tomato and make a BLT with some beef bacon. I could do that. Well, actually, I'll take that back. I gotta order something that's already made. Cause I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not getting in that kitchen today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. But not today. Mm-mm. You don't. Yeah, like why they do little Tweety Bird like that? That is not cool. Y'all some of that eating them little chickens, them little chickadees, chickadees. Nah, I ain't spending no $30. You done lost your mind. Where the deals at? Where them deals at? Where them deals at? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I got my deals on the ground. Where them deals at? I need deals, honey. I don't need nothing price regular. Give me the deals. Give me the deals. Are y'all not at lunch? What's going on? Oh no. They literally having a sidebar right now. Okay, you get 3 of the crispy tenders, 1 flavor, regular fries, 1 dip, and a 20-ounce drink. I think we can go this route. I'm on my way home from work and checking out a sale. I know that's right. You check out them sales, child. Check out them sales. Oh, I need to put that video that I made. I need to put that on Instagram. Let me put that on Instagram right now. What did they say about Britt Eady? Bravo reportedly considers canceling Real Housewives franchise after Britt Eady's $20 million lawsuit. They wanted drama. Now they can have court dates. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I do not think that they are planning on canceling Real Housewives of Atlanta because Britt Eady's contract. I mean, because Britt Eady's lawsuit. I just don't believe that. I really don't. But I mean, people are running with the story, so don't know what to eat. Me either, because I'm really indecisive over here. I was looking at Wingstop. Don't want that. But I really need something I can kind of go back to later on today. So Wingstop it maybe. I don't want no boneless wings, baby. Give me the wing. Give me the whole wing. See, this is a problem. When I say I want a special, y'all got specials on boneless wings. Girl, don't nobody want no boneless wing. I need my wing to have a bone in it. I don't want no chicken titties. My wallet is bedridden, so there's no eating out this week. Mine should be bedridden, but again, I don't feel like getting in that kitchen and cooking a thing. You know what? I take that back. Let me order some chicken wings and call it a day. And I can cook them myself. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just order some wings from this place, from this meat market, and make them myself. That way I ain't gotta have no problems. And I make the best wings in the air fryer anyway, and adds my own sauce to them. And I got some tater tots off up in there. That's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see. Meat. Oh, I'm not doing that, Catherine. You talking about the same thing? 3 and 4 days? Here, excuse me. Absolutely not. absolutely, absolutely not. Um, yeah, I really is these people. I know how to know if they on lunch. Let me see if any of them people that's out there online. I'm back. Um, I can eat spaghetti all week, beans all week. Except, oh no, that ain't my testimony, honey. I can't do it. I can't. Listen, I cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, it's Deidre's birthday. I'll message Deidre as soon as I get off of here. When I like, when I like grilled foods, I eat that grilled food until it's gone. Oh my God, I'm praying that I can ever get to that point, cause, uh, child, not me. No, not me. No, 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 not me. Not me, not me, not me. After about 2.5 days, I'm done. Y'all really giving it grace because I don't even do that. After the next day, I'm done with it. Literally. I need to eat something with these chicken wings. What can I? Um, I can make some garlic butter noodles. So I can do butter. Let me get some real butter, honey. I'm on real butter. No, I want no damn margarine. Um, I don't have to have different types of food every day, chef. I'm so different. I think maybe it's the chef in me that I feel like I have to have different food every day, but I'm just not a leftovers person. Never have been. Never have been. Um, that do sound good. Some greens. Speaking of greens, since I do got some turkey meat off up in there, and I got some cornbread, so yeah, I could just order some greens. Um, Girl, what is y'all doing over there? I'm like, girl, wrap this up. It's been 21 minutes since y'all done gave us an update. I grew up eating leftovers, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I can't. I just can't. I can't. No imperial for you. Heck no. I had to literally tell my family, like, they think I'm bougie because I always tell them don't come to nobody's cookout or nothing like that with no blue bonnet, no imperial. Don't do that. Just don't do that. That is so disrespectful to us, to a real chef. That is disrespectful. So so disrespectful. Like, why would you do that? Why? I need a pack of Sassoon. Sassoon, Sassoon, Sassoon. Okay, I got tater tots. Okay, let me see. Do they got some greens? Dang, they ain't got no greens. They only got cabbage. And I got some cabbage in there. I keep telling my mom stop buying that fake butter. It's not good for you at all. It's not. It's not. And it don't even do the same thing. It do not even do the same thing. Um, Chef, have you fried the Land O'Lakes garlic butter spread yet? I saw it at the store the other day for the first time. I haven't. I didn't even know they had it. Yeah, I didn't even know they had it. Okay. I guess we can. Let's see these tweets. Um, Jules. Child, they questioning Jules over there. Kerrygold butter is good. It is good. It's expensive, but it is good. Any kind of Irish or any type of butter like that is always good. I started to buy some bread to try it. Oh, I would have. I would have. Okay, let me see. You want me to spend? I'm not spending no $40 at this place for no free shipping. Okay, sorry y'all. I'm not. I mean, not free shipping. Not baby. Wingstop it is, cause y'all tripping. 8.46 for some delivery. Boy, go to hell. Go straight to hell. I lost y'all mind. I will be ordering food, cause y'all done lost it. Oh, you know what? Golden Chick. It's just right up the street. We can do some golden chick. I'll take they tenders and I can go back and eat them later. Land O'Lakes is in the black box is amazing too. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now even if you need real butter, like I prefer for people to buy like great value. I think great value, not great value, but Walmart got its own brand of butter. I prefer you get that than that Imperial and yeah, that's what they just said. For a grocery delivery was $8.46. It won't be at $8.46 you gonna get from me. You won't be getting it from me. I'm just gonna get one of them boxes from Golden Chick. They're not that expensive. Last time I think it was like $22, but all of us can eat off of it. And I don't know if nephew gonna come hungry or not. So I'm gonna just play it safe and get these chicken titty strips. They also got this thing talking about 4x4x4. Four golden chicken tenders, 4-piece bone in chicken, fried, roasted, or mixed. 4 rolls and gravy or sauce. I don't want that shit either. This is ridiculous. How many chicken strips coming about? I think it's like 28 or something like that. 20, 25, 28 chicken strips in there. We normally we have chicken strips left over, child. That's how many be in that box. Okay, let's see. We got an update. What is wrong with y'all updating the people? Uh, where's the where are the flights between LA and JFK in New York? Do document retention policies impact your ability to get documents? Yeah, y'all. This conversation that they're having, I want them to give us a summary of this conversation because I hate when it's like this and if I feel like I'm missing information because this shit don't even make sense. They do have strips now. They do. But of course you don't get as much with them as you do with Golden Chick. They wicked wings are good. Yep. They wicked wings are good. Golden Chick is good, especially oh yeah. Now one thing about it though, I have to tell them to ease up on the little seasoning, the little powder. They be doing too much. I am really shocked that the court is going this long without taking a break yet. Maybe they're gonna get finished with this particular person because I don't see where they even say judge just finally they are on lunch. Finally. I'm about to say cause y'all done did demurred. But see, I won't. Okay. I'm waiting to see that CNN is about to update this because I want to read to y'all whatever it says so we don't be too far behind when we come back. Do y'all prefer Wingstop or do you prefer Buffalo Wild Wings? Which one do you prefer? My hope is built on nothing less than Jesus' blood and righteousness. Half and half chicken. No, I just want fried chicken. Spicy. I'm not sure if they have a Buffalo Wild Wings here in Philly, where I live. Oh, okay, okay. A Wingstop where you can drink the ranch dressing because it's so good. Okay, Wingstop it is. Yeah, I told y'all. I am so indecisive. I am so indecisive. Like, pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me. But no shade, no tea. It look like you get a better deal over at Wingstop than anywhere else. Wingstop hot extra wet. Oh, okay. Well, thank y'all so much for the confirmation because I think that's what I needed. I needed confirmation. Okay, we got 2 updates. Let's see what the 2 updates are. And Wingstop got a new flavor. They got a new flavor. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. I wanna be down with you. No matter what I'm going on. And no matter what you're going through. Okay, what the hell is the difference between NBA Full Court Flavor Fest? 6 of our new crispy tenders, 16 boneless or classic bone-in wings, and up to 4 flavors with the large fry and 3 dips. What is the Full Court Flavor Fest? Oh, they say boneless. I don't want no damn boneless wings. I should have known. Let me see. Did y'all hear about Trump Mobile? What the hell is Trump Mobile? What is Trump Mobile? I ain't heard of that because I don't even know what that is. What that is? I can't change this. I don't want. Okay, so let me go to this other one. Oh yeah, Louisiana rub slaps. Chef, I be speaking to you when you are in the chat over there. So I don't want none of y'all to think I'm trying to be funny when I go to other chats and stuff, and I be in the chat. And if I don't end up speaking back, it's probably because there's a ton of people probably speaking at once. Because when I'm over in Really Be chat, everybody speak at one time, and I can't respond. When I'm over in Jada chat, the same thing happen. When I be in L Teddy chat, same thing happen. Everybody speak at once, and then I be like, I can't type that fast. If I was on my computer, I could speak to everybody. But yeah, I don't want nobody to think I'm trying to be funny. Like a phone plan you have with AT&T. I bet not none of y'all get it. I bet none of y'all get it because they're gonna be watching you. Get that phone if you want to. He gonna be watching your every move, and wait till a good time for him to grab your coochie. Sorry, I had to say it, but he is a felon and a coochie grabber. A felon and a coochie grabber. You probably have to put a coin in to make a call. Not put a coin in to make. Let me see what it is before I go. Let's see, Trump Mobile. Wait, Trump Mobile. You know what? This is not the first time I heard about this. I heard about this not too long ago. Girl, let's get into this just real quick. Actually, I might do this as an upload on the other channel, but let's get into who grabbing coochies? Trump. He's a coochie grabber. Let me finish this up and then I'll read that. Okay. I'm about to read this special what the special agent went over there and said. Okay. I'ma just call it what it is. Hold on, y'all. Let me get that Mexican street spice. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Mexican street spice. Have y'all ever heard of that? Okay, and just one quick question. I know this is off topic, but there is this foreign teacher. He's a teacher. He is foreign, okay? And y'all, for the first time ever in a long time, I shot my own shot. I don't ever do that. I do not shoot my shots. I don't. I will go, I don't do that. I don't shoot my shot. But baby, baby. Okay, let me see. Mexican street spice. Wingstop. But I shot my shot and it was everything. A blend of chili, garlic, cilantro, and oh no, I'm good. With a touch of lime and Parmesan cheese. Uh 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 I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Flavor is Mexican street spice, smoky Mexican street corn inspired dry rub, blending chili, garlic, and cilantro with charred notes and a bright touch of lime for a rich, zesty flavor topped with Parmesan cheese crumble. I hope whoever.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So we just gonna go with what we know. All right, let me get over and read this. Special Agent Delisa Pinland walked the jury through a summary chart that shows the dates, locations, and attendees and travel records related to different meetings. One meeting in December of 2009 involved Sean Diddy Combs, Cassie Ventura, and a man at a London hotel in New York City. Ventura previously testified that the man often joined them for freak offs. Penland read aloud messages, some messages between Combs and the man coordinating the travel for the trip. Combs then sent an email to the personal finance director for his executive office saying that he needed a flight booked under the man's name. The finance director then sent back a flight itinerary. Penland said that the man's flight itinerary was found in the records for Combs Global. There you go, y'all. There you go, y'all. There you go. Flight itineraries using Combs Global. Ciao. Penland explained that the flight records for the men in Ventura indicated that they were both in the city at the same time. Ciao. Okay, let me see. I watch his YouTube chef. That guy that I was just listening to. What's his name? King's whatever. He do mukbangs and stuff.
Whoever wrote that got paid.
Is it good, sir?
Right away, this screams secondary flavor to me. To a boneless?
A secondary flavor? Yeah, no, I don't want no secondary flavor. I need a first dairy flavor. I need a first dairy flavor, girl. We're not doing that. I'll just give me some mild chicken titties, chicken titty strips, as my nephew would call them. Yeah, I remember when my nephew first said that. He's like, yeah, chicken titty strips. And I was like, chicken titty strips? Who you hear that from? My mom says it all the time. So I'm over here thinking his mama done said it. So I asked her where she get it from. And she was like, think about it. It's chicken breast cut up into small strips. So it's chicken titty strips. I was like, oh my God, like what? Like girl, what is she was like, think about it. I'm like, oh my God. Ma'am. Man, what are you talking about? Chicken titty strips. I'm it's crazy that you have made that a thing. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. And I also like the Cajun. The Cajun from the place Cajun is always good too. So I'ma get Cajun. I'm gonna get nephew garlic parmesan because he love him some garlic parmesan, child. Uh, listen, child, because I'm like, that is literally what they are. So when she said it, I couldn't be mad because it was like it makes sense. It makes sense what you saying, but girl, I would have never guessed that. I thought I was wondering. I was like, why did boy keep saying chicken titties strips or something like that? He said, and I'm like, why is you even saying titty? Don't be saying titty. Well, my mom said that that's what they are. I'm gonna fight you and your mama. How about that? I should make some chicken booty, some chicken booty strips with these boneless. Not these chicken booty strips. I don't want them. I don't want them, honey. Not chicken booty strips. That is a key. That is a key. Wingstop. I don't know why y'all won't get some type of like a ranch type of flavor or something. All right, so they are on lunch for the next 30 minutes, guys. But I probably won't be back until 2. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do the hot honey rub and call it a day. All right, let's see. Okay, we're gonna close that out. Add code. Girl, I don't remember what the code is. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, this is what you have to deal with. Okay. Hold on one second. I promise. Let's see. Oh, I'm over here putting awards. That is not what they say. Reward. Girl. That's a sad. What's for dinner? Booty strips. Yeah, we having booty strips for dinner. You want a booty strip? Do you want a booty strip? A booty strip shouldn't hurt you. Do you want a booty strip or do you want a chicken titty? Which one do you want? Do you want a booty strip or do you want a chicken titty? I think I'll take both of them things. All right, y'all. So listen, we are going to go to lunch. Which is supposed to overcorrect. Oh, kiss my ass. You just pissed me off. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so if I apply, dang, I gotta wait. I ain't never heard of booty strips. LOL. In morning shit. Listen, booty strips. What's up? Twin flames. Shoot, I'm late. Uh huh. Free range on orders over 10. Oh, I got a what's the name? I'm finna to use, honey. I appreciate that. I got a coupon I'm finna use. I ain't never heard of hey everybody, what's going on? I guess y'all gonna stick around till I finish ordering this food. Oh, actually, no, I need to get off so I can use this phone. Okay, y'all, listen. We'll be back at 2 o'clock. We'll be back at 2 o'clock. And we'll finish going over this. I'm gonna be honest with y'all because it is the what's the name the witnesses that's putting everything together. I don't really care as much, but I'm gonna come back. Come back. Um, and hopefully they get adjourned early today. That's what I hope. Okay. With that being said, I appreciate y'all for sticking it out with me. Shout out to 126 likes, which means we're gonna probably have a high number on the views of this actual video. So I appreciate all of you guys. I do. And I'm going to get off of here, order my food, and then set up the live for later on. All right. All right, y'all have a good day. I'll talk to y'all in about 2 hours. Bye.